Hello. Good evening. A happy Thursday. I almost wanted to say Wednesday. That's not it. But happy Thursday, and I hope everyone in chat is having a good day. Mine was hectic, busy, tiring, but it's okay because I feel like playing some Genshin will make it a little more interesting, or at least, a little more relaxing. Um, yeah, I I never know what to say during the beginning of these things, if I'm being honest. um, I hope I'm sounding okay. I started the stream a little later than normal, because I was messing around with some audio stuff, and I can't tell what's right or wrong at the moment, so I might be too quiet, I might be too loud, who knows. Hi Fern, hello, welcome! Welcome back. Thanks for joining in, and I hope we enjoy some more Genshin. So for Genshin, I don't know how familiar everyone is with Genshin in the chat, but every year around this time there is a Lantern Rite event, which is like the equivalent to Chinese New Year, and I have been avoiding spoilers like the plague because I really wanted to stream this one. I've been hearing it's really good, but I have been avoiding every and any spoiler I can to make sure that everything's fresh and new for me. So I'm very excited to do that. I'm gonna test out some audio stuff beforehand because I was testing out some audio stuff beforehand before I started streaming. That's why I was late. And I'm not sure if it's the voices that are getting too loud or if it's the sound effects that are getting too loud. So I want to do the rest of my daily commissions. I only have like one left because I was testing out the audio fighting my daily comms. And then we'll try out the Lantern Rite. So, if it sounds too loud or if it's like overshadowing my voice or anything, or vice versa, you guys know the drill. Let me know. I am horrible with audio balancing, as you can see. Like my audio's popping, my audio's peaking, my game music's too loud, my game music is too quiet. I don't know anymore. So, but either way, we're just gonna have fun. We're gonna chill out because I really need to chill out, man. Today was messy with work. Oh my gosh. But we won't think about that. I won't talk about it. Other than that was just hectic. But other than that, we're good. And then hopefully we'll do some more streaming on Friday. I don't know how long I'm planning on streaming tonight. I don't know how long the Lantern Rite event is now that I'm assuming everything's open because there's only like, 9 days left of the event going on? I think everything should be unlocked by now, but I'm not sure. So we'll do the cutscene events, like the visual novel aspect stuff of it, and then we'll do some of the games and activities, and then depending on how quickly we finish that up, maybe I might do some artifact domain hunting or trying to level up Alhaitham and Yao Yao, stuff like that. So yeah, I don't really have too much else to say. So other than I hope that you guys have a fun time, as well as, along with me, because I'm very excited to play the Lantern Rite, and I want my free character. I don't know who I'm gonna get, but I want my free character. So, let me pause my music here. Do. Almost hit the wrong screen transition. Okay. So, oh, that sounds so quiet. So, I'm just testing out some audio stuff, and I'm in Mondstadt right now because I moved my daily comms over in that way. I was getting really tired of some of the Sumeru domain or daily comms, so I just moved them over to Mondstadt to kind of get a feel for things. So, yeah, I really want to show off some things real quick. I built Alhaitham a little bit.
Wait. Huh?
Yeah, I built Alhaitham a little bit, so now he's level 80. I'm pretty happy with the stats that I got him. I got his crit damage all the way up to like 195, and I'm so happy about that. And the reason why is because I got his weapon! It took forever to get, but I got his weapon, and I'm very happy about that. And look, it matches! It matches Tainari's! So that makes me really happy. I really like the style of the weapon series, I guess. So I was really hoping to get it, and it took a lot of pulls. It took a lot of pulls. But it was worth it. So I'm allowed to splurge a little bit. um, so that's kind of my Alhaitham build. I don't have him at any other constellations. And I got his talents all the way up to 8, so that's pretty good, considering it's just I need to level him up to 90, or I need to ascend him to 90 before I can raise them up anymore. But I think I still can. Like I don't think I ran out of materials yet. And then his artifact build, I just have a 2-piece Gilded Dreams, 2-piece Deepwood Memories. But the majority of like his crit damage is coming from straight from his sword. So, so that's Alhaitham's build. And then I have Yao Yao, which I'm super happy about. She's the 4-star Dendro that came out. She's so cute. So Yao Yao's like a healer. So the more HP she has, the more she's able to heal. So I just kind of, I'm still experimenting with her because I don't have a lot of stuff for her yet. So basically, I don't know how I managed to get this much crit damage on her. Don't ask, because I don't know either. It's not needed. So I'm hoping to level her up, or level up different artifacts for her later, sorry. So basically what I have on her right now is a 2-piece Deepwood Memories, which is the Dendro damage bonus, which she doesn't really need, and then the Tenacity of the Millilith, a 2-piece set, which gives her like a 20% increase on her HP. So I'm thinking of hopefully switching out the Deepwood Memories with the... What did I want to switch it out with? Hold on. I forgot the name of it. Hang on. It was the Ocean-Hued Clam, or the Ocean-Hued Clam or the Maiden Beloved, because those add like an additional healing bonus. The only issue is that I could probably do this one, but I don't have anything for the flower, so... And yeah, I just don't really have a whole lot. And then I'm not getting rid of Kuki Shinobu's build, so no, I'm not getting rid of her stuff. So she's kind of working with this right now. I only got her to C1, so I'm thinking of maybe getting her as the free character and during the Lantern Rite. And I got her talents up to where her burst is... So her skill and her burst heals, but her burst heals exponentially higher than her skill. So, because it heals the whole party, whereas like her skill only heals whoever's on the field at the time. And then depending on how high the HP of the person getting healed is, sometimes it can switch to attacking the enemy instead. It's like a homing missile. I wonder if I could show it off. And then I just gave her the black tassel for the time being, because I had this on... I was thinking of building Zhongli, who also, because I have him, I've had him since 1.1, and we're in version 3.4 right now, but I've had him since 1.1, and I just never built him. So I gave him the black tassel, but then it was like, I'm gonna give Yao Yao the black tassel just to mess around with her build. So it's not the side bonus here that I want, it's just the HP, because so far this is the only weapon that I really have that really increases HP. I don't really have anything else in terms of stuff for her. Ooh, let's not worry about that. I mean, I could give her the Favonius Lance, because the energy recharge allows her to build her burst more, but for the time being, we'll do, where'd she go? We'll do the black tassel. She's down here. um, so yeah, I was just kind of messing around with some builds, all that jazz. I don't really have anything else. Out of spite, I almost gave her the Primordial Jade Wing Spear because I lost Alhatham's weapon to that the first time, and I was really, really upset about that. But I'm thinking of like just building this one on the side and then maybe giving it to Sino at some point. Because I wanna play as Sino more. As soon as I got his name card, like I bumped up his friendship to level 10 to get his name card, I just kinda pushed him off to the side a little bit, and I don't want to do that because I really like Sino as a character. And so there's that. And then, like last time, I have Ayaka, but I ended up switching one of her weapons to the Black Sword, which bumps up her crit rate, as well as like gives her an increased damage dealt by normal and charged attack, which is what she exclusively uses, except for her, you know, if you're not using her as a burst build. So it bumped down her attack quite a bit, but it's still pretty high. But it did give her a crit rate of 68, almost 69%. So she's hitting a lot more of her crits. So maybe I'll bring her in at some point. I'm not sure. But it doesn't really match her outfit anymore, like the
their gems.
Aquila Favonia, but you know what? It's okay. She's still cute. So I think that's about it with some stuff. So I wanted to test out some sound when it came to sound effects and everything. So this is gonna be a quick test to make sure everything sounds okay. So if something is too loud or too quiet, if you guys could just let me know so I'm not blaring out your eardrums or you know, drowning myself out by accident. So, oh, whoops. I didn't watch my stamina. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. So, and then once I finish this daily commission right here, then we will do the Lantern Rite, which I'm super excited for.
Can't see.
So I hope it's not... I think it was the sound effects that were too loud, so I think I might be okay to turn it up a bit, but we'll see. So we don't have to worry about this. I've done this quest enough times. He's gonna basically tell us to go somewhere else to do to continue the quest a little bit. So unfortunately, I do need to switch characters. I guess I can switch out Nahida for real quick, because I need an Animo character.
Let's move before the trail goes cold.
So we'll do that real quick. So I hope this sounds okay. Nothing's too loud, nothing's too quiet. I didn't mean to do that. I guess I don't need to heal.
Keep moving! Yeah. Flicker.
Let's see. Oops.
Hey, go away!
So, yeah, she heals like nobody's business, but she has to stay on the field when she heals, which is kind of interesting.
One with the forest.
So, I was just originally running like a Dendro team for the time being because I was trying to raise up some friendship levels. But honestly, the Dendro team was kind of working. But I'm thinking of maybe switching out one of the characters, one of them.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
With, what was I just about to say? With an Electro character at some point. Like maybe Shinobu, well, maybe not Kuki, maybe not Shinobu, but maybe like Sino or Kujosara or something, because she also boosts attack, she buffs attack damage, which basically everyone but Yao Yao needs, so that's good. Was the sound okay for everybody? I hope it was. Audio seems all good right now. Perfect. All right, great. So we'll keep it like that for now. And also, I want you guys to see, one, look how adorable Yao Yao is, but two, see this little bun in her basket? The little bun is called Yuogui. I believe that's how it's pronounced. But look at this when she runs forward. It bounces! Look at it go! It's so cute! And then I can either tap her skill and she just throws it on its own, or I can hold it and I can aim it. And then it heals. But since I don't really have anyone that needs healing right now, it just kind of goes into autopilot and just kind of releases. They call them white radishes, which is what heals them. So if I were to get hurt in some way, shape, or form, her tap or skill, I'd be able to boop and be able to heal right then and there. And if I was hurt, the radishes would just hone in on me like a homing missile. And then if there's an enemy near me and I don't need healing or my HP is high enough, it'll start targeting the enemy instead. Which is really a really good like dendro applicator for like electro characters, or like a Nilou bloom build I think would work really well. So I think that, some building ideas. I don't have Nilou, but my friend does. And I know she's working with like a Nilou bloom build, which is like hydro dendro characters to make those bloom cores that explode. So I think that's it. I'll collect my daily rewards later. We don't need to worry about that. So we will. Oh, and then eventually we'll get to Alhatham's quest. Eventually. Fern, I know you weren't here for this at the time, but when the 3.2 Archon quest was going on, I had like Nilou's character story quest going on at the same time, and I kept having to pause the Archon quest, which is like the main story quest, to do Nilou's quest because it kept saying like, oh, Nilou's busy at this quest, you gotta do this. And I was like, we're getting to the good part. Why do I need to do this? So to avoid that from happening, even though Alhaitham, I don't think has a role because he's from Sumeru and not Liyue, so I don't think he has like a major role in the Lantern Rite festival, but I held off just in case. Because you never know. It was a nightmare. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna adjust some audio because I noticed that some stuff is pretty quiet. I think I'm gonna bump it up 1, but then bump down the sound effect to 4. Maybe. That might get too loud. Let's see. I hope the sound, okay. We'll stick with that for now, but I noticed it's a little quiet on my OBS thing, and I know that there's like written or spoken dialogue in the Lantern Rite event, so off we go to Liyue. So I'm excited. I haven't been to Liyue in forever. I've been avoiding the harbor to make sure I wasn't gonna, mess around with anything.
Paimon votes we go say hi to Xiangling first.
So it just said that we were gonna walk around for Lantern Rite, so. Oh, look!
Huh? Xiangling? What a pleasant surprise meeting you here!
Oh, what's up? I haven't seen Zhongli in forever.
Oh? Why, the pleasure is all mine, as is the surprise, surely. It must be fate that brings us together in this place. How have you fared as of late?
Everything's been going great. We saved the god of wisdom.
I sense you are older and wiser than the last time we met. It seems your travels continue to yield valuable insights.
Well, thank you, Zhongli.
You are too kind.
His voice is like, it sounds really deep for some reason. Really deep.
So, Xiao, are you here to listen to stories over tea again?
I had originally planned to set out after this last round of tea. However, I had planned to take a walk to Qingce village and gather some nascent bamboo shoots, which are currently in season. A villager there once gave me a small sample, and they possessed a most excellent flavor.
Huh? Nascent bamboo shoots? Why can't you just use normal bamboo shoots instead? Wait, Paimon knows! Because Zhongli prefers the finer things in life, right?
Why do I look so unamused?
Okay, Mr. Particular, let me guess. Ahem. The nascent bamboo shoot has a uniquely tender texture and a delicate sweet taste that its normal cousin cannot match.
An astute observation, Paimon. You know me well indeed. Lantern Rite is almost upon us, but besides the bamboo shoots, there are a few other items I have not yet procured from Director Hu's list. May I ask if you have already made arrangements for the days ahead?
I would be happy to join you.
Well, we were planning to use the opportunity to say hi to some of our friends, but before we were able to figure out a schedule, we ran into you.
Well then, might I invite you to imagine the sheer delight that is a soup cooked with the freshest nascent bamboo shoots in all the land. Generous cuts of pork belly and crisp, fragrant bamboo shoots placed together in the pot and left to simmer slowly for half a day.
Bro, I just ate. Don't make me hungry again. I'm already drooling.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Paimon's onto your plan. You just want to hoodwink us into fetching your bamboo for you.
Oh, but her eyes are sparkling. She's ready.
Why, I assure you, I would do no such thing. I merely wish to inform you of the freshest, most succulent and flavorful bamboo shoots one could ever hope to taste.
Ugh. Let's go, Traveler. Paimon's taste buds can't take it anymore.
Ready when you are.
Collecting a few bamboo shoots shouldn't take too long. Paimon has got to get her hands on some of that soup.
Such fine specimens are indeed well worth the excursion. Very well. I shall leave the bamboo shoots to you. Should you have the good fortune to find some, please share them with me as well.
You got it, boss.
Paimon knew he was just bamboozling us.
However, there is no need to rush. The streets of Liyue will be bustling with visitors and filled with all manner of celebrations during the festive period. By all means, go wherever your interests lead you. The nascent bamboo shoots would be but a wonderful final touch to a most exceptional feast. What an honor it would be to savor them in the company of friends.
I'll check in with you later at the Wangshen funeral parlor.
We're heading out.
Oh!
Enjoy your walk, Young Lee.
I love the story for the Lantern Rite. Hi, Corey! I played a bit of it today. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you could.
Take care now, you two.
I literally just started because I was worried of the sound stuff. So, 1,000 miles for an enigmatic tune. Okay. Yeah, I was testing out some audio stuff because I had to adjust some things. And, it was a mess. So I'm just now getting to it. So we have to go all the way to Qingce village to get these stupid bamboo shoots. But I'm really excited to start the Lantern Rite. What?
Bamboo shoot.
Bruh!
Nascent bamboo shoot.
God!
Oh, this one's only just sprouted, and it looks super fresh. Paimon thinks this is the one.
Okay, Paimon, but did you not witness? I swear, The boar at this teleport waypoint are ruthless. I barely have time to actually teleport there before they are on my butt, ready to hit me. Every time, and I'm never prepared for it. It's terrible. And I did get the Sumeru husbando. Did I get them all? Oh, yeah, it's right there. Duh.
Should be enough. Let's head back.
So, yeah, I ended up getting his weapon, too. Oh,
Did you hear that? Someone's calling for help. It's coming from over there.
Yao Yao! What? I wasn't expecting to see you. Oh, God, that was fast.
Are you okay? Did any water go down the wrong pipe?
Oh, she's so cute. What is that? What is that attire?
I think I'm okay now. Thank you so much.
God, look at that top hat. I want that top hat.
That was scary. Well, at least you're all right. All thanks to your savior here. Oh, a little girl?
Hi! She's so cute.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Yao Yao. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I'm gonna be honest, I saw Yao Yao before I saw the guy, like, drowning.
Whoa, she's so well-mannered.
And adorable.
My name's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Greetings.
I'm Dvorak, a musician from Fontaine.
It's this guy! Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be... Okay, real quick tangent, right? Alright. So, I have been watching this YouTuber who was a former opera singer turned voice actor. And he was, like, reviewing a lot of the music for the boss music for the game, like Scaramouche's fight and La Signora's fight, and he even did some covers of it with his opera singing. This is him! I remember seeing a video about it being like, oh, I'm so-and-so. Not to show any spoilers, but if you see that name, that's me. That's him! That makes me so happy. Good for him. Good for him. I gotta remember his name, his channel name, so I can, like, show, like, you know, direct you guys to it. But this is him! I'm, like, pointing at the screen and you guys can't even see it. I'm sorry if the mic peaked.
I came through Stone Gate, intending to head towards Liyue Harbor, but then I became captivated by the beautiful scenery, and before long, I was completely lost.
Is this guy from Fontaine? He looks like he's from Fontaine.
Just now, I was so mesmerized by the waterfall that I slipped and fell into the water. If it weren't for Miss Yao Yao's help, I shudder to think what might have happened.
Look at his guitar in the back, too. Oh my goodness.
It's all right, Mr. Dvorak.
Dvorak.
The splashing around the bottom of the waterfall means the stone path is always wet and slippy. You definitely have to be careful. Next time you're exploring an unfamiliar environment, try to focus on what's right in front of you. Don't let your mind wander. As long as you watch your step, accidents like this won't happen anymore.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I'll remember to be more careful next time.
I love this guy's beard, I just gotta say that. Yeah, he's from there. I figured. No one else in Teyvat dresses like this except people from Fontaine. I am so excited. Don't mention anything that you guys might have seen on Twitter or YouTube or anything like that, but I am so excited to see the characters that are going to be coming out of Fontaine, because if like the NPCs are looking like this, imagine what the playable characters are going to look like. The small little grumble.
Oh, are you hungry, sir?
Oh, I'll be fine.
Don't worry, she's got plenty of white radishes.
Please, sir, it's quite all right. I was born and raised here in Liyue. It's only natural for me to extend my hospitality to any guests who are passing through.
Oh god, I forgot about playable characters.
I expect you still have quite a long journey ahead of you. It's very important to keep your energy levels up.
I'm expecting a lot of performers from Fontaine. Performer playable characters from Fontaine.
I still have some lotus flower crisps left in my backpack. Why don't we split them between the four of us? Aw, what a thoughtful kid! She even has some for Paimon. You're welcome.
Savor some delicious lotus flower
So
crisps.
tasty. If only there were more.
More? You already had the Sumter Beasts share.
Having a healthy appetite is a good thing. It means Paimon's still growing. If I'd known I was gonna run into you, I would have made a second batch. Hope you're taking notes, Traveler. This is how you treat your Paimon. What do you think, sir? Are Liyue's snacks to your taste? I wonder if they're not sweet enough.
No, they're perfect. When I was traveling through Mondstadt, I had a chance to try one of their moon pies. It had a meat filling, unlike these crisps. But apart from that, it seems like they follow a similar cooking process. Both are delicious in their own way. As for Fontaine's cooking, though, it's been a long time since I've had a taste of home.
Oh, homeboy's getting homesick.
Sounds like you spend a lot of time on the road, huh?
I do. It's part of my job. I'm one of the main organizers of the Iridescence Tour.
Iridescence Tour.
Iridescence tour?
Why does that sound somewhat familiar?
The Iridescence Tour is one of the biggest music festivals in Fontaine. We're looking to expand, though. Our aim is to hold a festival in every nation.
Did they try to do one in Azuma?
At least, all the main organizers share this goal. Unfortunately, it's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. But anyway, so the main reason I'm traveling all around Tavad is to promote our music festivals. But I have some personal reasons, too.
I feel like in an event, one of the characters brought up the Iridescence Festival.
Well, what are they? Just tell us already.
It was Jinyan in 2.3. That's right. It was an event in 2.3 with Child and Jinyan.
Let me see. Well, to explain it in full, I'd have to start with a story from my ancestors. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Oh, I love listening to stories. We want to hear it too.
Hey, Oolong, hello.
Okay, then I'll start from the beginning.
We're just getting started with the Lantern Rite.
The story goes that my ancestor, who was also a traveler, once slipped and fell into a lake during his travels. As he was sinking and gasping for breath, he heard a wondrous tune in the air. They say it was the most beautiful, moving melody he had ever heard. Even in that life and death moment, the ethereal music seized his full attention and almost made him forget the fact that he was drowning.
That must be some good music.
When he finally came to, he found that he had already been brought ashore. Not too far from him stood an unfamiliar woman with an almost divine aura. Once she saw that he was no longer in danger, she left without a word. My ancestor tried to run after her to give his thanks, but although a mere dozen paces separated them, no matter how quickly he gave chase, he drew no closer and remained a dozen paces behind. In the end, all he could do was to bow in thanks to the woman as he watched her walk away towards the rivers and mountains in the distance, before at last he turned around and made his way home. Once he returned to Fontaine, he began to learn an instrument so that he could spread his story far and wide, just like the bards. After generations of retelling, embellishing, and dramatizing, people have come to think of that lady as something like a fairy.
Sorry, I'm reading the messages here. I'm currently out for dinner and bored. Oh no! Well, I hope I'm not distracting you from dinner too much. I'm sorry it's bored. And don't worry if you guys aren't obligated to stay or comment or anything, but I'm glad that you're back. So
The story's become something of a local legend in Fontaine. It's called The Lady Overlooking the Lake.
The Lady Overlooking the Lake. Sounds like a character from a horror game that I've played.
People now say that if you go down to the lakeside and play an
Oops.
instrument,
Come
so
on.
long as you play a pleasing melody, you will hear a fairy lady who is hiding out of sight, playing along with you.
All right, hang on. Sorry about that.
Wow!
Thanks, Microsoft. At its heart, it's a true story.
Exactly. It may
Yeah.
just be a legend to others, but for me, it's a real part of my family history.
We're watching you. Oh, you're watching me on the TV. How nice. I
I
hope I don't make
wanted
it
to
too
find out the
boring.
truth of this tale. So I decided to retrace my ancestors' steps and search for that lady's modern-day descendants.
Oh.
Of course, there's no way of knowing where my ancestor fell into the lake all those years ago. So I always knew that the search would be akin to looking for a needle in a haystack.
Who wants to bet that he fell in the exact same place?
I've spent many years on the road now, and I'm nowhere near as fit as I was in my youth. The wish that I've spent half my life chasing after has now become something of an obsession.
I haven't lived half of my life yet, but still, I understand how you must feel. Paimon too! It's like... imagine if you saved the center of a lotus flower crisp, which is the best part, by the way, because you wanted to eat it another day, but then suddenly, sploosh! It falls into the water, never to be seen again!
God, I love how we're barely into the Lantern Rite, and we've made like so many unamused faces.
Paimon would definitely remember that for the rest of her life.
There's no need to feel sorry for me. I've made some progress over the years. For example, I've concluded that the story must have taken place in Liyue.
Oh, so you finally found a lead?
Interesting.
Yes, in fact, that's an intriguing story in and of itself. I'd always known that Mondstadt is the city of song and freedom, but more recently, I heard that the Animal Archon returned to Mondstadt for a festival in the fall, and learned that he himself is a patron deity of music. So I prayed for the Animal Archon's guidance in the Mondstadt Cathedral, and as soon as I set foot back outside the front gate, I noticed a cluster of leaves being blown in the wind further and further west, towards Stone Gate.
Venti.
A friendly local told me that this meant the wind was guiding me in the direction of Liyue, so I followed their advice and made my way here.
Well, that settles it then. It was definitely Liyue.
Right? You get it. I knew I'd find someone that agrees with me eventually.
Are you sure? It sounds a bit too much like one of those fake legends told by those treasure hoarder guys to scam gullible grannies from Chingsa Village.
That's oddly specific.
Rex Lapis has returned to the world. Just give me some incense and a little more towards the travel fees, and I will pass your gift on to the Lord of Geo and ask him to keep you and your family safe and well. And so on and so on.
Aw.
Don't worry, Yao Yao. We have a lot of experience with deciphering omens and stuff. And anyway, you only got scammed if you handed over Mora, right?
Actually, to express my gratitude, I did spend rather a lot of more on several bottles of fine wine, which I left at the Statues of the Seven along the way.
Oh no, I'm sure Venti would be very appreciative of that.
Oh dear. Well, how about this, ladies and gentlemen? Why don't I bring you all to Yujing Terrace to see Miss Ganyu?
Is Ganyu finally gonna have a story in this? Oh my gosh, she has been neglected by Hoyo for so long. Homie got Venti trashed. Yeah, he did. Wasted.
I don't know very many people, so I can't help you out much. But Miss Ganyu and the Qixing know just about everything.
I really hope Ganyu gets like a big role in this. She's been kind of neglected a little bit by Hoyo, and I feel bad.
If you've been scammed, they'll help you get your Mora back. And if the wind was telling the truth, and you want to keep looking for that lady's family, they'll be the best people to ask.
That does sound like a good idea.
But you've already helped me so much.
Well, I was gonna take some new medicinal herbs and plants I picked to Miss Ganyu anyway, so it's no trouble at all.
I should really read Yao Yao's stuff. Doesn't she work under Ganyu right at the moment?
You know what? It's been a minute since we saw Ganyu too.
Right?
It would be nice to pay her a visit before Lantern Rite.
Right? Yeah, let's head off.
All right, well, my sincere thanks to you all. I will never forget your kindness.
Okay, everyone, please follow me. I'll be your guide. Remember to watch where you're going, okay?
She's so cute. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. Paimon's out of a job. Oh well, Paimon'll just be a cheerleader instead.
I can deal with that. Why were you so smug? Why are we making so many faces today? It makes me happy. I only know Ganyu from fan art. Oh, great. Fantastic. Oh, you know what? We can be Yao Yao and like pretend that we're walking our way
Can
over.
you hear the frogs croaking? Silly frogs. They're singing along to the sound of the rain.
Oh.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
Ribbit. So cute. Oh my gosh. I never heard that line yet. I didn't really listen to her voice lines all that well. I listened to like some of them, but not the when it rains, when it snows. Her little ribbits. She's too cute. I love her. Oh yeah, can I show off what Yokoi does then? Yeah, so see, it like, oh shoot, I guess I only got healed a little bit. But basically, it's just kind of doing its own thing at the moment, unless I got like really hurt. So. And not that kind of hurt. I'm joking, Corey. It's fine. I know you weren't talking about that kind.
This weather is perfect for doing nothing at all.
Woo! Oh, she's a support. Yeah, Yao Yao's a support. She's a healer. So she kind of has like the more HP she has, the more she heals. So that's what I don't have her fully built, but I have her to level 80 and just have like a couple artifacts. I somehow have like 168% crit damage on her, and I don't know how that happened. But I want to give her some new artifacts eventually, like with a healing bonus at some point. And we're going the other direction.
Liyue Harbor looks very different from when I came last.
It's also nighttime.
It's almost as if I'm listening to the same melody, but with a richer timbre and new variations added.
Well, we are here during Lantern Rite after all. It only comes once a year, so they always have a big celebration.
They do. They do. I
It's
didn't look
fair
at the
to say that
float.
this time of year is when Liyue Harbor looks the prettiest.
I know, they have the best floats. I forgot to look at it. We'll see it later.
Great. Let's go and check it out. I can't wait to get into the city and see it all up close for myself.
It's so pretty. We haven't been to Liyue in a hot
The
minute.
streets are breathtaking.
Oh,
Smiles and laughter everywhere I look. It's contagious. I can almost feel the music in the air. I have the urge to start waving my conductor's baton.
wait, is he gonna run? There he goes.
I'm glad that you're enjoying the city.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh, but his walk is his run. He's trying his best. Oh shit.
Hi,
Xinyan!
everyone. Fancy meeting you all here. What a nice surprise.
I missed you. I love you. She's so cute. I love Xinyan.
Hello, Xinyan. Let me introduce some new friends. They are...
Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak, right?
Oh.
I've known them all for quite a while.
Oh, so you know Dvorak then.
When I was last here to advertise a Liyue stop for the Iridescence Tour, Xinyan was one of the few people willing to give me the time of day.
Aw, she's so sweet. Homie almost drowned and you're making him run. Yeah, I am. He's fine. He'll be fine. Oh, and you just got Xinyan too? Nice. She's very awkward to build, so I don't really know how to describe it. You need like both attack and defense for her. But she's a lot of fun to play. I just don't use her all that much, unfortunately.
Well, feels like I've been chasing this Iridescence Tour bandwagon halfway around the world, but I keep getting stood up. What's going on, Mr. Dvorak?
I love her design too. It's so cute.
I'm so sorry, Xinyan. We've had a string of terrible luck recently, and every time we've tried to put on a show, something or other has come up to stop our plans from materializing.
Is that right? I guess it can't be helped. So, what brings you to Liyue Harbor at this time of year anyway? Thinking of putting on a music festival during the Lantern Rite celebrations?
A Lantern Rite music festival? Yes, please!
I agree with Paimon. Yes, please.
No, I'm actually here on personal business this time.
Oh, so no Lantern Rite music festival?
I would host one just to make sure she's not sad.
I mean, that's not just up to me. Hosting a music festival takes a lot of funding and personnel. Moreover, I've never worked with the Liyue authorities before. Even if I were to start putting something together right now, I think it'd be too rushed.
That's fair.
Wait, but we're going to meet the Liyue Qixing, aren't we? And they're the ones in charge.
That is true.
Uh-huh, that's right. Miss Keqing and Miss Ningguang can make anything happen.
You mean, what?
What?
This is the perfect opportunity! Well, sure, it might not work out, but it can't hurt to bring it up as a suggestion.
I guess her voice is unique. It is a little bit, but I think it's supposed to show just how different she is compared to like the other Liyue characters. But fun fact for the English dub, the VA for Jinyan is also the VA for Barbara, who are both music idols, musicians. So, little fun fact there. A Lantern Rite music festival would be something different and a huge hit, I think.
That's the spirit! See, even the Traveler agrees with me. Mr. Dvorak, don't let yourself be put off by the fact that a few things haven't worked out recently. As for the performers, I can put you in touch with some local artists.
Yes.
My friend Yunjin is a
Yes!
well-known opera singer in Liyue. With
I love
her support
Yunjin.
and a commissioned song from the Yunhan Opera Troupe, we should be able to get something going.
Yes, I love Yoonjin. She's so cute.
But what about
Everyone
you,
in
Shinyan?
Liyue is so
Are
cute.
you just going to sit this one out?
What do you take me for? If we actually managed to make the Iridescence Tour Lantern Rite Grand Concert a reality, you think I'd let anyone else perform the opening act?
Wow! There's that rock and roll spirit!
What do you say, Mr. Dvorak?
Say yes. Say yes. You know you wanna.
Okay. I'll give it a shot.
Yes.
But the opening act is not something to be chosen lightly, Shinyan. I will judge your work by the strictest of standards, so please make sure you are fully prepared.
Are you kidding? I thought you'd never ask. Whew, guess my shopping time's getting cut short. I'm gonna head back right away and start working on this. Yao Yao, if you run into your senior on the way to the Qixing, please send her my regards.
Okay, I promise I will. Good luck with your music, Shinyan. You've got this, Shinyan!
You can do it.
Who about the senior of yours Shinyan mentioned just now? Is that anyone we know? Yes, it's Xiangling. She's mentioned you two before. Xiangling's always thinking about cooking. Whenever she gets scrapes or burns, she just leaves them to heal by themselves. She definitely needs someone around her to look after her. I know you must have looked out for her a lot too in the time you've known her. So, thank you for that.
Oh, this is so pretty. Oh my goodness. I know you can't see it from any of these angles, but I just wanted to see if there was anything on the side. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. Oh, it's Vlad. Oh. Where are we going? Okay, we're going up this way. Woo! I love the little lights that they put down here. Okay, so we're going to Yujing Terrace. That's it. I hope we get to see more of the other characters, too. I mean, the fact that we're already seeing Ganyu is like a really good sign, because I know I haven't really explained the reason as to why she's been, but it seems like ever since her character story, she's had like back in 1.1.3, she's had like a pretty minor presence in events, either not having any voice lines but being there, or having barely any voice lines, and not really having any character development, or not too much of a presence. So I hope she gets more of one.
Oh, it's Master! Is it okay if I go and say hi to her?
You can do anything, Yao Yao. I will be here for you. Oh, she's so sweet.
Oh, calm down now, dear. I'm not about to run off anywhere. I'm not a bundle of energy like you.
I haven't seen you in days, Master! I've missed you.
Oh, Madam Ping, like, knows everybody.
Oh, bless you, Yao Yao. You do say the sweetest things. Ah, look who it is. Visiting friends during the Lantern Rite, are we?
Greetings, Madam Ping, once again.
You're half right, Madam Ping. We were also trying to help out Mr. Dvorak over here. We were on our way to take him to see the Qixing.
Hello, ma'am. I am a musician from Fontaine and an organizer of the Iridescence Tour. I don't suppose you've heard of it.
Master! The Iridescence Tour is a super famous music festival.
Oh, an old lady like me wouldn't know much about that sort of thing. A music festival, you say? It sounds terribly exciting.
If we could add some musical elements to the Lantern Rite, if we could organize a Lantern Rite music festival.
Oh, right! Madam Ping, how would you feel about that? You're an elder of Liyue, and you know all about Liyue's cultural traditions. Hearing your thoughts would definitely help us figure out how best to approach it. For example, do you think it might be a bit too modern, or is there any other issue?
Why, not at all. Music pays homage to history and culture, and it can also be a bridge between different civilizations. Times change, and the music enjoyed by the youngsters of today is no doubt very different from the tunes I was accustomed to in my youth. Nevertheless, all fine things in life can be appreciated. And so, I look forward to it immensely.
Madam Ping, you rock.
Hear, hear. I do believe that, my own dear grandmother aside, you are the wisest old lady I've ever met.
Goodness gracious, you're all being suspiciously sweet today. Yao Yao, whatever have you been feeding them?
Master, you're in such a great mood today. You're even cracking jokes with the rest of us.
Oh, well.
I can't
I'm
stop
sure you must
smiling.
have
She's
plenty
too
to be
cute.
getting on with. Yes? Run along now. Don't let me hold you up.
Thanks, Madam Ping. We'll see you again soon.
Bye-bye. Alright, so we gotta head near Yunjing Terrace to look for Ganyu. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to meant to do this. The buttons are right next to each other, okay? Did I? A is definitely the wisest old lady. No, Madam Ping is. We just discussed this. It is Madam Ping. Madam Ping gave us the teapot that I can decorate. Did I lose you guys for a second there? Did I lose connection for a second? I hope I didn't. I'm still here, right? I hope. Hello? I think I'm okay. All my things say I'm fine. I see you. Okay. Good. Good.
And when you meet with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, please remind them that the festivities are not an excuse to procrastinate their work.
Everything seems fine. Okay, good. Good. Phew!
Understood, Miss Ganyu. I'll take my leave now.
Ganyu, it's been so...
Ganyu!
It's been so long! I love the way she said that. That little Ganyu!
What brings you here, Yao Yao?
I've brought all the medicine you asked me to pick for you. Oh, and here's a pack of sweet flower seeds as well. Also, these dried chingshin leaves make a great pot of tea that's very good for you.
She sounds so excited. She's just like and I got this for you and this for you. Oh, she's too precious.
I know you've had a lot to deal with at work recently, but you shouldn't push yourself too hard. If you're not careful, you'll end up falling asleep in the grass again. Well, this is weird. It's like a responsible younger sister talking to their disorganized older sister.
Look at that glare we have. Paimon, you're running your mouth again.
Thank you, but Paimon's criticism is quite valid. I do have a tendency to neglect matters outside of work, and that's something I should improve on. Oh, my apologies. I don't believe we've been introduced.
Paimon will do the honors.
Paimon tells Ganyu about Mr. Dvorak, from how you met, his family history, and the music festival. That goes by so fast. Shoot, Yao Yao might replace Barbara in my party. I guess it just depends on what the kind of team comp you want to build. She's a pretty good dendro applicator, I think.
What's wrong? Did Paimon go over everything a bit too fast? It's definitely an ambitious plan. If there's anything you didn't quite catch, Paimon's more than happy to go over it again.
It may be a little difficult to make this happen.
Oh no!
Oh?
Well, the Lantern Rite is the most important festival of the year. Our celebrations must not only be visually spectacular, but also appeal to the tastes of Liyue citizens from all walks of life. The Iridescence Tour is relatively unknown in Liyue. It's difficult to predict how a brand new show will be received. It would be quite risky for us to bet everything on this one music festival.
That's fair. That's fair.
All very valid points. I completely understand.
He sounds so sad.
Therefore, we will not replace or cancel any of our pre-existing program. However, I will submit a proposal requesting to put the Iridescence Tour special performance as the final act of this year's festivities.
Ooh.
Some live music will certainly add to the festive atmosphere on the night of the Lantern Rite. As for the venue, let's reserve a space at the docks.
So we're not stealing anyone's thunder, but we will end the night on a high note.
Yes, my thoughts precisely.
That's not a bad idea.
Now I just need to take some time to give this proposal some polish.
The final act, the finishing touch, the icing on the cake to a perfect Lantern Rite. Music.
As long as I clearly lay out the pros and cons, and highlight the key points of the proposal, given that Ping and the Traveler have both given the idea their blessing, I'm confident that Qixing will be sure to give it serious consideration. Mr. Dvorak, I will need to discuss with you the number of musicians who will be coming to Liyue, as well as their catering and accommodation requirements.
Oh, yes, certainly. Let's step to the side and discuss further.
As soon as there's work to do, Ganyu's as diligent as ever. I couldn't agree more. Master once said that everyone has things that they are good at and things that they are less good at. So, with that in mind, Ganyu shouldn't feel compelled to become perfect at absolutely everything. I'm good at taking care of people, so that can be left to me. Wow! Hey, Yo-Yo, can you take care of Paimon too? Paimon's getting hungry again.
Paimon, you're trying to freeload again.
I'm afraid my backpack's empty now, but if you let me know what you like, I can bring you some of your favorite dishes next time we meet.
No, we're not gonna spoil Paimon. We might like Paimon in this household, but we're not gonna spoil her.
Apart from lotus flower crisps, what else do you like?
Oh no, don't ask that.
Anything sweet, and anything that's made from slimes.
Why slimes? She does have a thing for slimes, doesn't she?
Here's what I've drafted so far. Anything else you want to add?
No, this is excellent. I'm racking my brains, but I don't think you've missed a single thing.
Can I just have one gripe with Ganyu's outfit real quick? Is that I'm kind of upset that the bow is behind the hair. Like, I know it's a bow that's supposed to attach the back of the dress itself, but I kind of wish it was like a hair tie so we could see it as like a ponytail instead of this weird thing that she's got going on. I want it to be a ponytail, and it bugs me. Bugs me something terrible.
Perfect. Then we'll leave it as is. I'll go make an official copy. Oh, perfect timing. We were just wrapping up our discussion here.
Well, that was quick.
Not at all. Every second counts for a complex proposal such as this. I will inform the Qixing of this development immediately. Please give me a moment to pass on the message.
I mean, to be fair, I don't mean to like diss on Ganyu or anything, but I think out of like a bunch of the character designs, I don't know. I'm not really, I don't feel Ganyu's design all that much. It just looks too uncomfortable. I don't know how to describe it. It just doesn't look, I don't know. I just wasn't a big fan of it when I saw it. I'm not trying to diss anyone who likes Ganyu or anything like that. I'm happy that she's getting the story, but it's just kind of like, how does that dress, like, how do you wear that? It's not attached to anything but her sides. Her outfit just doesn't make any sense to me. I like her though. I don't hate anyone in Genshin. I like Ganyu, don't get me wrong.
Yao Yao, thank you
But
for
I
bringing
mean,
my herbs.
I'm so confused
I
by
will make
it.
sure to take them.
Maybe hate's not the right word, or dislike or anything. Maybe I'm confused by it.
Remember to make tea from them first, Ganyu. You mustn't just chew them raw.
What about Shenhe? At least Shenhe's, jumpsuit looks durable.
I will.
Okay, I should be getting back. If Yao-Yao stays out for too long, Mom and Dad will be worried sick.
Oh, look at that little frown she's got.
Everyone, I'm sure that the music festival will go off without a hitch, so don't worry. And in case I don't see you before, I wish you all a very happy Lantern Rite.
Thank you, Yao Yao. Happy Lantern Rite to you, too.
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh,
We should go get dinner together sometime!
she's very enthusiastic about that. Woo! Stay put and wait for 2 hours. What? I'm not doing that. I'm gonna say 2 hours. God, I hate texting on my phone. It's okay. If you need to take a break or anything, go for it. Yeah, in this chat, we are not obligated to chat or anything. You guys are welcome to chill out and take a breather. Wait, no, we're not doing that. Ooh, Kuching and
Greetings,
Ganyu.
Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak. Call me Kuching. Ganyu has brought me up to speed on everything. I'll get straight to the point. The Qixing have approved Ganyu's proposal.
Oh!
Over the next few days, I will be working with Mr. Dvorak on behalf of the Qixing to facilitate the organization of this concert.
Yay! That's awesome!
Kuching strikes again.
Please. The Qixing have a duty to deal with matters such as these. We have merely moved things forward to the next step. On a more personal note, I am an avid supporter of all things new and innovative. As such, it is my privilege to work with you on this exciting project.
She sounds different. Like, not really, but she sounds different.
Thank you so much, Kuching. I'd become quite discouraged after our recent failures and was expecting the same outcome once again, so I didn't dare to get my hopes up. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined this going so smoothly. It's like a dream come true.
Aw.
Right. Time for me to call in the performers. To stage a concert at a high-profile event like this is a rare opportunity. We'll make sure it's a night to remember.
Oh yeah, I'm excited.
Yes! Our music band's finally getting fired up!
Yes, indeed. I know exactly what I'm doing from here. For a musician, music will always be the language they are most fluent in.
What about your ancestor?
Oh, that. That can wait for another time.
Oh,
Oh,
Ganyu? What's wrong?
they told me all about Mr. Dvorak's situation, but I was so engrossed in drafting the proposal that I forgot all about it.
Oh, that's quite all right. I don't even know what the person I'm trying to find looks like, so it was always going to be a long shot. Don't worry about me, Ganyu. Your time and energy are needed elsewhere. I'm sure you already have plenty to deal with between this concert and everything else going on during the Lantern Rite.
he's so
Thanks.
considerate.
It was just that I had a few initial thoughts when I heard your story. For instance, I wonder if this lady your ancestor met might have been an Adeptus. What do you think?
It's definitely possible.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Dvorak, I am somewhat related to the Adepti myself. I am part human and part Qilin. The Qilin is an illuminated beast. I know how important your quest to get in touch with your roots must be to you, because I've been there myself before, trying to find out where I belonged.
Did you say the Adepti? And you're illuminated beast? Part Qilin? Are you telling me all the rumors of the Liyue Adepti are real? So it's not just artistic license?
Artistic license.
You bet they're real! Trying to track them down is tough, though. Like Julian Karst itself. There's nothing specifically stopping you from going there, but getting in and out of there is quite an ordeal.
Yes. Anyway, if you're looking to uncover a lost melody or shine light on a forgotten aspect of Liyue's cultural history, I'm probably not the best person to ask. But if it's a person you're looking for, then I just might be able to help.
Ooh.
I see. I think I understand the situation now. In that case, Ganyu, shall we divide the work between us?
Yes, that was also my thought.
Great. So Mr. Dvorak and I will concentrate on things here in the city to make sure the concert goes according to plan. In the meantime, Ganyu will reach out to her network and try to find the person he's looking for.
Perfect.
How's your workload at the moment? Will you be able to make time?
I can probably get through everything in 2 days, as long as I don't sleep.
Oh no.
Wait, what do you mean as long as I don't sleep? Even for someone with illuminated beast blood in their veins, working for such an extended period without a break will take its toll on your health.
Somehow that does not sound persuasive coming from Kuching.
Kuching is also an overachiever, overworker, hard worker.
Be it but 3
Does not
moons
sleep
from the
either.
start, he who returns is not he that departs. Even I know the importance of maintaining a healthy work-life balance.
Sure you do.
In that case,
Some events would like to say
3 days.
otherwise. 3 days.
All right, I can work with that.
if you have the time, would you join me for this search?
Me?
You're well known to
Oh.
many of the Adepti and respected among the people. I'll feel much more at ease with your company.
Sure, of course.
Okay, then
I'll be
let's meet back
excited.
here in 3 days.
Perfect.
Watch this space, Mr. Dvorak. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Sleep for the week. To be fair, Ganyu looks tired. Yeah, she
You're all
does.
so
She's got those
helpful
droopy eyes.
and kind. I just...
Just think. Imagine if we found the Adeptus lady, or one of her descendants, and got them to come to the performance. Wouldn't that be amazing? It'd be such a happy reunion. And that's exactly what this festival's all about.
I'm sure the wind that guided you here feels the same way.
You're right. Okay, I'm gonna pull out all the stops to make this Lantern Rite a true extravaganza.
I'm so excited. I love music festivals.
We should probably get going. Mr. Dvorak, could you come with me to confirm the site?
Ooh, we're coming too!
I was wondering, what are your thoughts on music? What does it mean to you?
I love music.
Music sounds nice?
Music's so important to me. I love it.
Truth be told, the question of what music means to people is one that I've been pondering for quite some time. Let's revisit this question after the concert.
Ooh, after the concert. Okay. Yum. I don't know why I'm just deciding to like actually follow the path. I can just glide down there. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, we can see all the lanterns if we do that. Oh, give me a sec. Do. Look how pretty! Oh my gosh. Gosh, it's so pretty. Yum.
Lady Yuhang?
Oh, excuse me, I had to scratch my eye.
Baiwen, what is it?
Per Lady Ningguang's orders, I've been gathering intelligence outside of the city with the goal of uncovering and dispatching any trouble ahead of the festival. I am told that a strange melody was heard somewhere along the coast.
Oh?
I was wary of investigating further on my own, so I was just on my way to report this incident to Lady Ningguang. But I'm worried that if we don't act right away, we may miss the window of opportunity to take appropriate action.
Now's our chance.
I understand. In that case,
Let us handle this one.
Yeah, Kuching.
Yeah.
We're busy enough as it is.
Mhm.
There's a ton of different things in the city that needs your attention.
I could fight anything that's bringing in threatening music. Like you hear it in the distance, just like, why do I hear boss music?
Leave it to us. Don't worry. Whatever it is, we'll definitely be able to handle it.
What was that?
Well, she will handle it.
What was that little finger wag she just did? Totally not trashed on top of the statue with all
With
that
the
wine.
traveler on the
Oh,
case,
dear.
it's as good as dealt with. Thank you. This will be a great help. I will inform Lady Ningguang about the situation. Once it's resolved, please come and find me again at Yujing Terrace and let me know.
We'll just teleport there next time.
Will do. And say hi to Ningguang for us.
Yeah.
you have my thanks too. Stay safe and come back as soon as you're finished.
Good luck.
I wonder if it's gonna be like something threatening or like Venti drunk, like passed out on a table or something. Oh, we got a ways. We'll just teleport there. Because I want to get to some of the other stuff in the story. Let's see. Whoop. There we go. Oh, it's this little inn hidden across the way. Let's see. Who is that I see?
Byron said the strange tune was coming from around here, right? But Paimon doesn't hear anything. There doesn't seem to be a soul in...
I was just wondering who in their right mind would come out to a place like this.
Yelan!
It's you two.
Yelan! Oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Yelan? How'd you sneak up on us like that? You nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
You look pretty alive to me. Can't have spooked you that bad.
God, I love Yelan's design.
Fair enough.
Oh dear. Know anything about the strange music?
Ah, you're here for that too? Saves me a bit of explaining. Come with me. I've already reconned the perimeter, so we should be safe.
God, I loved the Yelan in the story quest that she was in. I won't spoil anything with it, but I loved Yelan in the story quest. She's so cool.
The doors and the windows are all fine, so there definitely wasn't a break-in.
We're playing detective here. I should have brought Hazo along.
The stuff by the door is in pretty good condition, though. It can't have been too long ago that someone was last living here.
Yeah. Oh. And then the windows.
This place is completely empty. There's nothing valuable left here at all.
We got nothing. But we all know that Yelan's got something at the very least.
How strange. It looks like it's been looted, except for the fact that there's no sign of a struggle. The bad guys could have sneaked in while the owner was gone, but then how do you explain why the door and windows are intact?
Seems you've done a pretty thorough inspection. So, any theories on what might have happened here?
I got nothing.
Yelan, you didn't hide some of the evidence from us on purpose, did you?
There's the pouty face one more time.
Why would I make this more difficult for you? We're on the same side here.
Okay, well, Paimon gives up then. Paimon's got nothing.
What about you? Give up as well?
It's difficult to theorize with so little evidence. It must have something to do with that melody. It's a little difficult to theorize with so little evidence.
Yep. It's not obvious at first sight, that's for sure. To be honest, I was only able to put it all together because of some background knowledge about this area. A long time ago, there used to be a group of bandits in the Liyue countryside who would sound a horn every time they were about to raid a village. But it wasn't a rallying cry to rouse their fellow men. It was a disconcerting tune, meant to intimidate the weak and warn them of their impending doom.
Grab some water here.
To escape with their lives, the villagers would abandon their homes and flee overnight, taking only their most valuable belongings with them. Everything else was left behind. The bandits were eventually brought to justice, but the fear and trauma remained in the villagers' hearts.
Are the voices loud enough? Are they quiet? I feel like they're quiet.
Whenever they heard that melody, they would feel like their lives were in danger once again, and flee immediately.
So they basically use the Aztec death whistle. Yep, okay. Okay, if the audio is good, I won't change anything then.
The culprit of this crime exploited that very fear to get access to this house without having to force their way in.
That's quite the story.
The victims obviously will have gotten quite a fright, but at least they won't be in any great danger. The important thing now is to find this copycat criminal.
Ah, so if we use elemental sight, we can follow their tracks.
On any other day, that'd probably be a good idea. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work today.
Oh, why?
Take a look around and you'll see what I mean. This criminal is clearly well-versed both in using music to commit crimes and in making a clean getaway. Not only did they stay off the muddy road to avoid leaving footprints, it looks like they were also careful not to bring any gadgets with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Evidently, they were intent on keeping even the most experienced investigators off their trail. Unfortunately for them, I'm one of the best trackers in the business. They're not about to get away with their little scheme on my watch.
I want to see a tag, like a duo of Yelan and Shikanoy and Hazo. I want to see like that buddy cop duo. They seem like they would be in a great buddy cop film. I feel.
So basically, if we want to find the culprit, we just need to follow Yelan.
I feel like they would just instantly find whoever the culprit is, just immediately.
As long as you can keep up. Since the culprit's trying to be cautious and low risk, I'll bet they left through an area with some vegetation for cover, but not so much that it would slow them down.
Oh, she going. It's okay, I'm right behind you.
Here, look at this.
Oh.
These
Yo-yo
traps
kept
are
pace.
superficial, but they definitely didn't occur naturally. Something heavy was being dragged this way, meaning we're headed in the right direction.
Look at her go. She going. Whoops, wrong way. I'll never forget in like the 3.1 Archon quest, like Alhaitham is like, quick, follow me, and he just books it without
Normally,
waiting
people
for
carrying
us.
a heavy load slow down as their journey goes on and they start to tire.
Oh.
Whatever's motivating them to speed up must be psychological. For instance, reaching the home stretch.
Home stretch. So, you know, at least, here, watch her. At least Yelan, like, waits up, and, like, a bunch of other characters that when you follow them in these kinds of things, Alhaitham literally just zooms away and he does not look back. He does not care if you, like, follow behind him or not, and he's trying to help you. It's hilarious. Oh, what do we see?
There they are! Look! A treasure hoarder tent!
Perfect.
Not the treasure hoarders again! And so close to Lantern Rite, too! 'Tis not the season for their antics!
I mean, technically it is because we've had encounters with treasure hoarders during Lantern Rite plenty of times.
Come on, let's round them up.
Oh yeah. Oh, we don't get a Yelan trial. Of course we don't. We get that in her story quest. All right, let's bring out Nahida. Are we gonna fight? Oh, we don't get to fight. What? I was ready.
Hey, who are you? Where did you come from?
Damn, I wanted to fight. Oh.
The evidence is conclusive. Okay, confess and we'll go easy on you. My patience is running low, so why don't you do us both a favor,
Calm yourself in the chat, sir. No, I'm kidding. But still.
Are you kidding me? You think I'm scared of you?
You should be.
Perhaps not, but you should be.
Exactly. Oh, we do get Yelan. Wait a minute, huh?
Take it easy.
Hello?
You're open.
Wait a minute. Hello? I was not expecting that. Woo! How do I use her? I don't know how to use her.
Curses. Seems like you're not all talk after all. There's no going back now. Better up my game.
I've never used... I haven't used Yelan.
Mercy.
I don't have her.
Have mercy.
That was easy.
Oh, it's a little late for that. I've come this far, I might as well finish the job.
Get his ass.
I surrender! I surrender, please! I'll do whatever you say. Please have mercy.
That's kind of funny hearing him say that after I struggled to figure out how to use her.
Tell us everything. You have one chance, and I'm warning you. Don't make me ask twice.
Ooh.
I won't, I swear.
You're missing out. She's so good. Listen, I didn't want her the first time around. Like, I was saving my wishes for something else, so...
You know, so... Lantern Rite's nearly here, and like a lot of people, I wanted to buy a few nice things.
Buy?
I know I'm with the treasure hoarders and everything, but I don't really have any kind of experience with robbing people and whatnot. So I don't have the guts to break into somebody's house.
Wimp.
Wow, you're really going to complain to us about that?
No, not at all. I'm just telling it how it is.
Okay, continue.
I racked my brains trying to think of what I could do, and eventually, I remembered something from back when I was a kid. The bandits would blow their horn, and my grandma would grab us kids and run. I remember the tune, so I figured I'd try it for myself. I mean, just to see what would happen. At first, anyway, I seriously didn't expect that family to pack up and leave. But they did, and they just left all their stuff right there for the taking. It was too easy, I couldn't resist. It was completely wrong of me, I know that now. I'll return everything that I took. It's all still in perfect condition. It'll be like it was never gone. Please, give me a chance, huh? Let me make it right.
What are you? What? I am confused by this dude.
Give you a chance, huh? Sounds to me like you'd rather strike some kind of a deal than spend Lantern Rite behind bars.
Yes? Yes?
The whimper just, yes? Yes. So quiet.
You know how to bargain, I'll give you that. It's just a pity that you didn't confess at the first opportunity.
Oh, no.
You'll have to take a walk with me.
Uh-oh.
Once we've returned the goods, we'll find the owner of the house, and you can apologize to them in person. After that, I'll escort you to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Uh-oh.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, as a former victim of this kind of crime yourself, I doubt anyone understands the fear you inflicted quite as well as you do. Does your greed matter more to you than your fear? More to the point, if you can play a tune from memory, don't you think you should be capable of making an honest living?
Interesting analogy.
You mean...
That's enough hints for you. You'll have plenty of time to reflect on all of this yourself. There's not much left to wrap up, so I'll take it from here. Guess this is where I'll say goodbye.
Sure. Well done, Yelan.
What is it? Is there something else?
I'm still not sure how you first got your hands on this information, so play it safe when you get back. Don't mention to anyone that you ran into me out here.
You got it.
You helped a lot with the investigation and arrest anyway, so it's perfectly fair for you to get all the credit. Just take it. It works better for me, too.
Oh, damn. Even we're surprised by that. Oh, shit. Woo!
See you when I see you. And happy Lantern Rite.
Don't tempt me to pull on your banner now. I have no wishes, Yelan. You're coming in the next section of this version.
Yelan's such a pro at this. With her taking it from here, it's as good as resolved.
Oh, damn it.
Whoosh! Random event, a strange melody, complete.
Don't break the fourth wall right now, Paimon.
Although, it's kind of a shame that we never got that treasure hoarder guy to play the melody again.
I'm quite curious myself.
Right? How could anyone not be? When we were chatting with Mr. Dvorak, music seemed like such a positive thing. And most music is, right? It can help us relax, feel all warm and fuzzy, recall happy memories, or even just think happy thoughts.
Or it could be the complete opposite of that, too. That's what makes music so cool.
Paimon never imagined that music could be used to commit crimes.
It comes down to the ill will of the user. Their bad deeds influence the emotions associated with the music.
Oh, really? Huh. Makes sense. Paimon's musical understanding improves again!
The more you know.
Well, anyway, now that everything's resolved, let's get back to Liyue Harbor. Byron's still waiting for us with our random event rewards.
They keep saying Bywin, and for some reason my mind immediately hears Bai, and I keep thinking of like Baiju instead of Bywin. It's just like, can we see Baiju, please? When is he gonna become playable? We're gonna cheat our way this one. We're not going up the stairs. I hope we see him. I hope we see him and Chi-Chi during the Lantern Rite too. We saw them last time. I want to see them again this time. They were in the trailer, so, and they were in the other trailer too. So, or the Xiao little tidbit trailer. The one where Chi-Chi carried him on his back the whole time. On her back the whole time. Oh, right on her head.
Byron, we're back! Everything's all sorted!
Yeah, it is.
That's great news. Oh, please wait here a moment if you would be so kind. Lady Ningguang instructed me to advise her upon your return.
Bonk. Oh.
My greetings to both of you. Long time no see.
Hi, Ningguang.
No need to be so formal with us, Ningguang. We've known each other for a long time now. You must be super busy with all the preparations for Lantern Rite. Don't mind us.
God, I have my Ningguang's in her Lantern Rite attire that I got from last year. And so it's actually a little more surreal to see her in her original clothes instead of her Lantern Rite dress.
On the contrary, I think it is those that I have known longest to whom I should extend the greatest courtesies. Alas, on a different day, I would invite both of you inside for some tea and a brief respite from your travels. But you're quite right. Trivial matters aside, there's no escaping the fact that we have a grand concert to organize.
Yeah.
Once the performance itself is over, we'll then need to invite the representatives of the Iridescence Tour for a discussion on future collaboration opportunities. The financing arrangements alone could well entail many rounds of discussion.
Oh, she has a Lantern Rite. It's not a uniform, it's like a celebratory dress to celebrate Lantern Rite. But if you go into the shop, you can still get it. It was free because she's a 4-star. It was free, so you could get it if you did all of the quests needed for it and did all the requirements for it. But now you'd have to pay like Genesis crystals for it, like your typical 5 stars. But yeah, she does have it. So I can show it to you after this.
Simply put, there will always be work to do.
Always.
Whoa, you're already thinking that far ahead?
Also, Kuching's got one too.
Well, we can discuss more current affairs if you'd prefer.
Yeah, last year I was not maining Kuching, but I was using her quite a bit, and I almost bought it, but I held off at the last second. I was like, I don't need it. I don't need it. So Ayaka's the first one that I got like the 5-star outfit for. Or the outfit for the 5-star.
I trust you saw this year's Ming Xiao Lantern at the docks when you arrived at the city?
Yeah, it looked like a goose. Which Adeptus is it modeled on this time?
Sea Gazer. I believe you're familiar with the name.
Sea Gazer, Sea Gazer.
Legend holds that he was free-spirited and easygoing. People described him as a cheerful soul and a loyal friend.
It really has been too long. I can't seem to remember.
On this marvelous Lantern Rite, we pray that the fallen heroes may be guided home. If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams into every corner of the land, perhaps the souls of those who have gone before us will hear the song of a new era. I wonder whether the melodies will be to their liking.
Oh, they're gonna love them. Paimon's sure of it. At least, if the guy you mentioned is anything to go by, the Adepti and Heroes of the Past sound like a positive and free-spirited, cheerful bunch.
Yeah.
They're sure to be open to new music.
Heck yeah.
Well, let's hope so. I heard that you'll be going on a search with Ganyu to find the descendants of a fairy lady from a Fontaine legend. I'm sure this quest to uncover the truth behind an ancient story will turn into a most charming tale. Do share it with me, won't you? I couldn't bear to miss out.
Absolutely. I never looked since I don't have her. Oh, okay, gotcha. Ooh. Ooh, this is cool. So that's Yao Yao, Yunjin, Beidou, and Yelan. Okay. Oh. Oh, look! They're so cute! Look at Chi-Chi! Look at Yao Yao! Radiant Sparks. During Lantern Rite, Tian Tian, a recruiter for the Adventurers Guild, is eagerly rubbing her hands together in anticipation of an interesting event. A few words in the foreground. A man's melancholic yearning, adepti and demons, and a heartfelt romance played out with paper. Also like paper dolls. Vigilance at sea. During the Lantern Rite, Huijing, the navigator of the Crux fleet, seems to be preparing for a unique training test. Ooh, this one's cool. I like that one. And then Yelan, behind the scenes, in Liyue Harbor, an adventurer is busy with a certain task. Okay, so we got like quite a bit we can work with. Oh, that's so pretty.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
Let's see. And then we can like go back to it here. Festive Fever. Okay, and then we can like choose our 4-star character from this. So there's quite a few 4 stars that we can grab from this. So we have Yao Yao, Jiangling, Beidou, Xingqiu, Ningguang, Chongyun, Xinyan, Yunjin, and Yanfei. They're all the 4-star Liyue characters. So if we complete all of the festive, you know, all of the festive fever, that's what it's called, then we can obtain a free 4-star. So yay! I think I might have to go with Yao Yao. Because I would say Yanfei or Yunjin, but I got them to 6 stars. Or yeah, C6 for both of them. I have a C6 Chongyun, I have a C6 Xingqiu, I think I have or is this a C5? I have a C6 Beidou, I think I have a C6 Jiangling, I can't remember. And then we can continue the quest as well. So I think what we'll do is we'll take a break from the monotony and we'll do a couple things. I was really excited for the... Oh, look at all that. I think we'll do a couple of the extra quests just so we can break the monotony a little bit. Don't dive in the water. Oh yeah, before I forget, let me go into the shop real quick so you guys can see. Yeah, if you go into the shop and go into the character outfits, these are all the character outfits you can now buy. Lisa's is coming out in the latter half of 3.4, but Lisa is also getting a new outfit. So we have like Barbara's.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
So this is Barbara's. It's like a little swimsuit kind of thing. This one's Ningguang's. So her hair's even changed a little bit in the back. So I think I like the color of it, and I think it looks really cool. And I like the hairstyle from it. And then we have Fischl's. I have Fischl's as well. I have all the 4-star outfits because you can get them for free based on the events. And I love Fischl's! And then Jean's the 5-star, so unfortunately I didn't get her because I didn't have Jean at the time, and then I thought, I don't need it. And this one's Keqing's for the Lantern Rite. So it's very pretty. It's supposed to be inspired off of butterflies, I think. I think so, at the very least. It's also very pretty. I was so tempted to get this one, but I held off, and I think that's okay. And then we have Deluxe. I don't have Deluxe still, so I can't get it, or I would buy it in a heartbeat. I'm weak, okay? It looks so cool. It has high ponytail. I need it. And so I ask my friend to bring him into co-op every now and then just so I can, like, look respectfully. And the Nayaka's. So I still don't have Diluc or Chi-Chi in like 2 years. They're like the only 2 standard 5-stars I don't have. I even have like a C2 Tainari, and he just became like a standard banner character. I want Diluc's outfit. I missed the quest by a day. Oh, you would still have to buy it. It's the 4 stars that you get for free. The 5-star, or the outfits for the 5-star characters you would have to pay for. One way or another. Doesn't matter if it's in the quest or not. So you could get Barbara, Ningguang, Lisa. Who's the last one? Lisa. I already forgot about it. I forgot it already. Whoops. Anyways, you could get the 4 stars, but like Jean, Keqing, Diluc, and Ayaka you'd have to pay for. So, sorry. Okay, so a performance going on the North Wharf. This notice is so vague. It doesn't say what the show is or who's going to perform in it. Paimon wonders where the location is. But if we can't find it, we could always ask people on the street. Well, there seems to be a lot of people here. Ah, Paimon also sees it. Whoa, so many people are gathered here. Maybe just for the show. So let's ask around. Oh dear. We'd barely walk and we'd get another cutscene. Just have the character walk over there. Fortune and health, peace and wealth. Hello. Is there going to be a performance here soon? Yes, there's going to be a paper play. Are you guys here for it too? So this opera is called Paper Play. No, paper plays and Liyue operas are not the same thing. Qingxing, the show's about to begin. Be quiet or you'll affect the performance. Sorry. As for the paper play, you'll know it when you see it. Honored guests, we will be performing Bravebeard today. Bravebeard? Before the show, if you want to head to the restroom or grab a beverage, now's a good time. We'll wait for no one when the show begins. Sounds like a music recital. So this performance is actually called Bravebeard, but Paimon has never heard of this story. Shh! We can still hear you at a whisper. Keep it down. You can talk during intermission selection. Sorry. Intermission selection? The story of the Bravebeard is quite long. In fact, it'd be too long to do it all in one go, so Yingong will let the audience pick which scene they want to see during an intermission. Interesting. That's one of my pet peeves. There's a cutscene after walking a foot just extended into one cutscene. Yes. Qixing, I'm trying to listen to the play. Oh, I won't butt in anymore, I promise. So, dear guests, what part of Bravebeard's story would you like to see today? Would you like to see Mountain Bound? Or worshipping Adepti? Maybe exorcising demons? Or ascension? As long as you can name it, I can perform it. I want to see the Bravebeard fight monsters. He's so handsome and wins every time. You've seen worshipping Adepti and exorcising demons so many times already. Haven't you gotten tired of it? I want to see the part where the Bravebeard goes home to see his sister. The Bravebeard has a sister? How have I not heard of this? I definitely haven't seen that before. How impressive! Not many people would request homecoming. After all, only the real fans know about it. Alright, just in time for Lantern Rite, we will not perform the plots featuring monsters. We shall spin a tale of how lovers end up together. There are 3 characters who shall appear in this scene, aside from our Bravebeard, with whom you are familiar, of course. There is also a lonely girl named Yibing, and an honored gentleman named Nothing. Do you understand any of this, Alaska? Paimon's still confused. So this is a story about a guy called the Bravebeard, right? It looks like there's a lot of supporting characters as well. But so far there's only one performance on stage. And there's a folding screen? How's that gonna work? Hey, someone here has never seen a paper play before! Huh? Someone in the back asked how I, a lone performer, can be in different places at once and make this performance work? Well, our paper play may not be as exquisite as Liyue operas, but we certainly have our own distinctive flavors. Paper puppets are so cool. As you may know, the characters in Liyue operas are portrayed by real people in the flesh, the actors in our performances. However, are portrayed with paper figures pasted on silk. And Liyue operas take place on a large wooden stage. The stage for our performances, however, is but a paper screen on a wooden shelf. Our actors and stages are all made of paper. That's why we call it a paper play. Exposed. I am the narrator, but I am no actor. You will meet the 3 paper actors in just a moment. Yingong, I don't think they know about the Bravebeard either. Would it be okay if you introduced them to his story? You know, the one you always start with? That's called the establishing moment. I've always enjoyed that too. Please perform it for us, Yingong. Establishing moment! Establishing moment! It is said that the sky's the limit, but the woes of the world are also limitless. There was once a man named Huangguang, suffering from human injustice, who resorted to dwelling amongst the mountains and rivers. By chance, he became a disciple of an adeptus, changed his appearance, and grew a black beard. Thus he is known as the Bravebeard. At the behest of the adeptus, he struck down monsters and scared off demons with his sword. The Bravebeard trained for many years, and finally acquired the philosophy of the adeptus. Right before he returned to the adeptal abode, he was summoned to recall the past. It turned out that he still had an attachment to the common folks' society, where he had a sister at home. The poor sister, Yibing, was now alone and helpless. She thought that her brother had lived a miserable life, and never imagined that he would return home. As to what happened next, I shall show you right away. Hey, don't just stand there, clap! Clap. Is there a rule about when we should clap? Ah, okay. Thank you all. We're supposed to continue the show, but I can tell that these 2 guests are still a little perplexed. I think it would be better if I ask these 2 to volunteer from the audience by coming forward and assisting me in directing the scene. What? What logic is that? Oh, you don't know how the play goes? Here, come and direct it with me. That doesn't make any sense. I'm here for it, but it doesn't make any sense. It will give you both a good look, and it will help the actors move forward on this stage. What do you think? Hey, why didn't you invite me? I know all about your paper plays. You gotta remember to invite me. You just gotta. You've been up there too many times already. Quit making a fuss and enjoy the show. Well, that's fine by me. Help direct the scene? This sounds so novel. It's also fine with Paimon. Then I shall ask you 2 to prepare. As long as you 2 are in position, the performance will begin. Alright, so I think we have that unlocked. We're gonna make you do the whole play by yourself. I am here for it. I was a former actress. No, I was not. I was in the, my community musicals. I was born to act. I was born to dance. I was born to manipulate puppets. Are you guys ready? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I present to you Homeward, Bravebeard. Scene 1. What are the rewards? Oh! Those are some nifty awards right there. Yeah, I'll start. Okay, after the performance begins, the actor named Hua Guang will move at fixed speed across the stage and will change direction upon making contact with the paper theater's edge or any obstacles. Traps will appear to impede the journey of Huang Guang. Touching them will cause the performance to fail. Move the stage sections to change his path and avoid traps, such that he can reach his destination. Oh! Oh! A tiny little ding! It is a lot of primos. Performance time, 8 seconds. I told you I'm a master at this. Mercy to exercise, life to save. a parting from closest kin to brave. Next scene. So we do that, and he'll turn around and make his way back to the... ding! To the door. Over the mountains and distances vast, one in a dream to meet at last. Oh, she's so cute! Oh! It's locked. Wait a second. Wait a second. Did I miss something? What is this? Huoguang can leap from an upper level of the stage to a lower level via gaps, but if he falls through a gap in the lower level of the stage, he will fall off the stage, will result in a performance failure. Has the protection of the Adeptus and can ride on the wind. When he reaches a place where the wind rises, he can ride its flow and reach the stage's upper levels. Certain gaps on the stage come equipped with extra boards, use the mechanisms, and some... oh, locked key and locked door. Some locked stage sections can be unlocked using keys. So what if I were to, like... there we go. Okay, I get it. Ding! Yibing, your brother's home. Oh, it's now showing me. Let's see here. That's not right. Okay, there we go. Because I can't move these, they're locked. Look at him trotting along. Da-ding! The time of reunion is brief. Okay, so that's locked. I'm taking a look here. No, wait. No, wait. No, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's fallen. What if I were to, like... That's not right. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, I got it. I totally meant to do that. What are you talking about? Yibing is today wholly alone, and how shall I return to the Adepti's home? Okay, this is actually really fun. Oh god, how do I do this? Okay, that's locked. But those two aren't. Oh, that's a bad idea. Wait, wait, wait! Hold on. This doesn't feel right. Oh, but he would fall down. Hold on. Let him... Oh, he's gonna hit that either way. Shoot. Okay, trial and error, we got this. Okay, so he turns around. Does he turn around again? Wait. Bring that back real quick while I try to figure out what he's doing. No. Hold on. Wait until... Turns back around. No, this isn't gonna work. Oh! Oh! Oh no! How do I do this? Oh! I think I know where I'm supposed to go now. Maybe? God, I wish I could move this one, but I can't. Wait, hold on, hold on. Oh. 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 Oh, da 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 da. Hang on. I'm getting it. I think I know where things are supposed to go. But... Drat. Oh. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Hadoy. Dadoy. That was way easier and I made it way more difficult than it was supposed to be. A lover you must find, a partner for life, for tears to wipe when sorrow is rife. I'm confused. I was for a little bit there. But it's okay. Oh, I can't adjust that. How do I get through? And I'm dead. Okay, I think I get what I'm supposed to do now. Okay, let's see. We move this one over there. But not yet. Wait until he gets into this block. And then shoot him upwards. There we go. Okay, that makes sense. Ta-da! To eat the rest under oak and birch, across the world to earnestly search. Extra boards. Mechanisms on the floor to control whether a gap is opened or closed. Let us see. So then, woohoo! Oh, I see. I see what we're doing. Oh, I hit it again. Whoops. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, so that's hit. So we'll pause that. Wait a minute. How do I, Oh, okay. I get it. Oh, wait! I, I forgot that I changed. Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. I've gotten... I know what to do. I know what to do. But... I was not paying attention on that latter half. Oh my god. Okay. So we'll pause that for a second to get some things moving here. Not yet. Oh! Oh! Wait a minute. You can just do that? Oh, brilliant! Okay, nice save. Good save. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh! Oh, I think I did it. I wasn't expecting to do it, but I think I did it. So then we move that now that he's there. He goes upward. And he gets to the treasure chest! There we go! Okay, perfect. Alone I walk through the wilderness, but light steps fear not long treks. I had trouble. Okay, what are we on again? Hold on. This is what, scene 3? We'll do one more, see how it goes. And, go from there. Oh, wait! That's not gonna work. Oh, wait. Woo! Oh, but he's gonna hit that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I'm gonna get this one. Pause. Go. How's he gonna do this? No, I don't want support. Don't ask me for support. I see you down there. Ah. Oh, no. Okay, he's okay. Huh. Give me a sec, guys. I can get this, I promise. How do I hit the button without getting hit? No, that's gonna instantly kill him there. Oh, drat. Drat. It was too late. Okay, I know what I'm supposed to do. But I'm too late. It's the inevitable. Oh no. Stepped on a trap. Okay. This needs to go here. That goes there. We'll put you there for the time being. Okay, you can come back. Alright. Give me 1 second, guys. I know I can do this. Pause. So I need to get him to go the other way. So he needs to fall down. Pause. Okay, if worst comes to worst, we can just, like, do this until I can figure out what I'm doing. No. Pause. What am I doing? I don't know. I had it that one time and now I don't know what to do. I gotta get it so he's, like, facing the other direction. Ah. No, it's too late. Drat! I didn't mean to do that. Okay. We should probably take a break. I'm not getting support for this. We already did quite a bit of it already, so... I think we did a pretty good job at the moment. I'll come back to this later. I know how to do it, you just gotta give me a second, but I don't want to bore you guys with trying to get this.
The show's about to start.
So, I think what we'll do... How's our festive fever? Oh! It's already at 200. So I have to get it at 1,000? Between the exquisite throws of her enigmatic dice. Is this Yalons? What are these? Rainforest-born fungi. A firework. Oh! Oh, are these for, like, the fireworks contraption? What else do we get? Ooh. Wait, we get the float for the teapot? Yo. I'm here for that. What else do we get? Cliff Breaker's banner flutters in drum rolls. By opera-loving firework artisan. So that might be... Oh, so that's Yunjin's burst. And that's Yao Yao's burst as a firework. Uruguay. And that's Goro's! From the general during their stay in Watatsumi Island. That's Goro. And then a paw print. A fairly effectual advice against wine. It's Diona's! Oh, that's so cute! Oh my gosh. That made my... That's so adorable. Okay, so we're almost done with that one, but we can hold off for a second to do some other stuff. I say we get back to the story a little bit. Or did we want to start the other ones at the very least? Yeah, I think we can do this one at the very least. This one's the Yao Yao and Chi Chi one. I'm not gonna let anyone join my world for the time being. Only because we're doing Lantern Rite stuff. Hey, happy Lantern Rite, esteemed ones. You guys have been having fun? How about going on a special adventure with me? Wow, you called us esteemed ones. Such a great attitude. Recently we've been having lots of fun, but why is Paimon getting a strange feeling that we've met before? You guys are extremely diligent adventurers, so I'm sure we've bumped into each other at some point. I'm Tian Tian. I usually hang out around the Feiyun Slope, looking to recruit new people into the Adventurers Guild. Everyone and their cats and dogs passing by have probably heard my voice. You do look a bit familiar, I know who she is. Yes, it means my efforts were noticed by you guys. All the more reason for you to experience my masterpiece. At this point, of course we'll lend you a hand. Can you tell us a little bit about your particular adventure? Sure, then I'll cut to the chase. Recently I came across a new novel at the Wanwen Bookhouse. No, that's not it. Rather, I'd gathered some new information. I've noticed that people's expectations for adventure are rising, and activities such as climbing and wind gliding are not as exciting as they used to be. In order to get more people to join the Adventurers Guild, we need to come up with more novel and exciting approaches. So I teamed up with a couple of other recruiters, pulled together our resources, consulted a few expert mountain climbers and fireworks craftsmen, and designed a new racing challenge. Ooh! There are many mechanisms laid out in the challenge. Let's step on them and use the momentum from the fireworks and gunpowder blasts to accelerate into the sky! Huh? Fireworks? Gunpowder? To challenge... So for the challenge, you want to blast people into the sky? Rocket-propelled Paimon. Why are you so excited? You're also going up. Although with your strength, an explosive barrel bursting in front of you wouldn't faze you, but who knows? It might just blow you away. Not to worry, the explosion is contained inside a tough device. I've taken the necessary precautions to make sure it's safe and injury-free. I've also filed a patent with the Ministry of Civil Affairs and have publicized this event many times. Please do not steal my idea. My copyright, my trademark. Don't steal. There are so many hurdles. You really put a lot of thought into this. As far as I can tell, just doing this racing challenge will stir the spirit of adventure even in an average passerby. Esteemed ones, your reputation precedes you. If you guys take point on this racing challenge, you'll be sure to attract a lot of people. I've also prepared great rewards for the challenge. They'll be sure to encourage more people to join the Adventurers Guild. Okay, firework and gunpowder race, let's go. Oh boy, time for Paimon and me to get blown sky high. Hey, Paimon sees you laughing. As Tian Tian said, it's probably safe. Don't you want to give it a try? I would like to at least try it out. Then it's a deal. Without further ado, please give it a whirl. There are lots of tracks for you to try. I'm sure you'll have a good time with them. And I'll get a couple months worth of results. It's a win-win. Ding! Yeah, so all of it is available. So yeah, I'll try one, and then we'll get to the main story. I'm very curious what's going on with this one. Okay. Okay, so it looks like that's it over there. I'm gonna switch characters just because I feel like it. Oh no. Hey! I was getting ready to fight! I hit the button and everything! In the Radiant Sparks challenge, the less time taken and the more challenge coins collected, the higher your final score will become. During the challenge, you can obtain the technique Sparkling Rush by collecting Igases of Sparks. By unleashing Sparkling Rush, the character will dash forward, collecting all challenge coins nearby. Additionally, Sparkling Rush can pierce through the barriers of the obstruction fruits. Huh. I gotta click it. Approach the fireworks fruits to rapidly leap into the air using the fireworks power. Your wind glider will automatically deploy upon reaching the highest point. Oh, okay.
Here you are.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so... Oh god. Oh! So what do I do? Just... Oh! Okay. So... Oh, I missed them all! Okay. I think that's how this works? I, like, hover in the air for, like, a hot second. Okay, I didn't get them all, but... Oh, this is kind of fun! Okay, center it this time. Oh wow, we're going high in the sky. Oh, that's fun. Did I get the points, or do I have to get all of them? I'd say missing like 11 isn't terrible. How much does that give me? Okay, it gave me all 3. Ooh. Perfect. I kind of want to do the next one. I know I said I wouldn't, but I kind of wanna. Oh wait, can we teleport to there, or do we have to fast travel? Or not fast travel. Okay, so we can't just teleport. We gotta walk. That's fine. I'm sure you guys don't mind. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna try to avoid some of the enemies so we can just like get more to the events. That's kind of fun. I always like the mini games in these. I know I should focus more on the story, but like, that's kind of fun. Okay, so then we go this way. Is it just in the middle of the ocean? Yes, it is. Doo-doo. All right. Say we're doing pretty well so far. We're swimming. Ooh, fireworks. Oh, that's why they let you hover for a little bit. Okay. I see why now. Ooh, I got 3. Oh my gosh, we're like right by Liyue Harbor. Didn't even realize. Hello. There we go. Zippy zoom. Off we go. I love all the fireworks. Oh, that was a pretty way to end it. Oh, I love this. Can we land on top of this? No! We cannot! Oh, man. Drat. Okay. Alright. Since we're back... Whoops. Didn't mean to hit that. Since we're... Come on, help. Have mercy, menu, please. Okay, I can do the other ones later. I think for now, let's focus more on the story. So let's do this one. Wait until the appointed time, 8 a.m. to 10 a.m., 2 days later.
There have been many poorly written applications lately.
Hold on.
I guess I'll just have to reject them all.
Jesus, I'll hate them. Alright, so what did it say 2 days from now? So, we're gonna have to wait a hot minute. So, how's everyone think of the Lantern Rite so far? I'm enjoying it so far. I think it's pretty fun. So, I'll get more of the story. So, if everything is unlocked, I believe the rest of the story is unlocked as well. So, we should be good.
Looks like it's about time for us to meet up with Ganyu. Let's head to Eugene Terrace.
Okay, we're gonna cheat one more time so we don't have to go all the way up the stairs. Alright, back to the story it is. Do. Boop, run on her head. How goes the Genshining? Hi, James! Hello! we're doing the Lantern Rite, the event for this version. So we're doing some more story stuff.
Greetings, Traveler and Paimon. What time is it?
So we did a little bit of it, and so we're basically helping this guy find, like, music, a song made by, like, a Fontaine legend for the fairy. I probably don't have too many people in the chat, but for people who don't know, James Breaks Games is also a streamer and a close friend of mine. So say hi to him. Check out his streams and stuff. He is playing Kingdom Hearts right now, and it's been a pretty fun watch. So, but thanks for coming.
Are you okay, Ganyu? You were nodding off there. Didn't you sleep well last night?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Let's discuss the matter at hand.
It's been pretty fun most of the time, except for the Queen of Heart guards. That was an interesting time.
Since last time, I've been thinking a lot about the story Paimon told me. In essence, someone rescued a drowning man and performed some music. If that were all there was to it, it could have been many people, human or Adeptus.
And we also rescued this guy from drowning, by the way.
But the tune was allegedly so wonderful that the drowning man forgot about everything else, even his own impending death, and only came to his senses after being brought to shore. Perhaps there was an adeptal power at work in that music that he, as a mortal, could not perceive. Or perhaps he sensed a power surrounding him but lacked the words to describe it, not knowing where it came from.
So yeah, this is a little more story-focused. We played a couple of the mini-games for the event.
If this part of the story is true, then the rescuer has to have been an Adeptus.
So we're just kind of getting back into the story.
But this story is all the way from Fontaine. Isn't this a bit of a long shot? Also, Paimon's really curious about how people from Fontaine think this fairy lady looked.
Maybe they imagined her having wings, or maybe they gave her horns, just like the certain someone we see just right there.
Then she looked just like Ganyu. Guess that does technically make sense. Actually, Ganyu, if you had to save a drowning person, how would you go about it?
Huh? Me? Well, I'd get them to the shore, And then I'd probably hide behind a tree and watch them for a while.
Ganyu's a little shy.
Once I was sure that they were going to be okay, I'd slip away without a sound.
So cute.
Got it. So basically, Ganyu's the type of person who doesn't like taking credit for her good deeds.
No, it's not like that. I'm just not very good at explaining things. And I also find it really awkward accepting other people's gratitude.
Well, what if this Adeptus in the story had a similar attitude? That would explain why she just left without saying a word. She was probably thinking something like, one was merely passing by and saw fit to address this egregious disruption to one's graceful zithering at
She did
once.
it again!
You may keep your thanks to yourself.
I love when Paimon imitates voices. It's too cute.
That was actually a very good impression of Cloud Retainer, Paimon.
Are we gonna see Cloud Retainer?
As far as I'm
She's
aware,
a mess, I love her.
Cloud Retainer isn't the most musically gifted. Still, we can't completely rule her out just yet.
Let me hear Cloud Retainer sing!
If we set off now, we could head to Mount Outsung and ask her about it.
Outsung? Is that how that's pronounced?
You'll be able to confirm either way
Ooh,
if it's
I
her.
never knew that.
And I can, I've been in Lea Harbor for so long now that I'm just not as familiar with the Adepti anymore. If there's anything we want to know about them, she's the best person to ask.
Sounds great! And we're pretty close with Cloud Retainer by now, so we probably don't even need to bring her food this time, right?
Right.
I've prepared a gift for her to mark the festival, just in case. However...
Oh, you still have some reservations?
Cloud Retainer spends most of her days studying mechanisms in her abode. She's on her own so much of the time that the moment she has someone to chat with, she just...
turns into a blabbermouth.
Never mind. I promised I'd help Mr. Dvorak, and now that I've made the contract, I can't be having second thoughts.
Ganyu was basically raised by Cloud Retainer and has a bad habit of sharing embarrassing stories of Ganyu growing up.
Traveler, Paimon, let's set off for Cloud Retainer's abode.
Let's
Seems
do
like
it.
this is a tough decision for Ganyu, but she's made up her mind now. Paimon gets why she'd be so anxious. Okay, how about this? If Cloud Retainer tries to start telling stories about her again this year, we should pipe up and change the topic.
Yeah, we can do that. That should be fine.
Did she leave already? Hey, Ganyu, wait up!
Oh. Wow, abandoned by everybody. First Demo in Demo, now Ganyu in Genshin Impact. Like, why am I always getting left behind? Okay, now Aosung? I already forgot how to pronounce it. Aosung? Maybe? Okay. I gotta go this way. Across the mountain. There we go. To Cloud Retainer's humble abode. I haven't been here in so long. Oh my gosh. There's a fishing... Oh, I already knew that. There's a fishing spot here. I have it marked on the map, too. Why am I surprised? Why am I acting surprised? Alright.
Paimon's so tired from trying to keep up. Don't either of you need to take any breaks?
Paimon, you fly!
I can't believe it. Cloud Retainer is not here.
Oh, shit.
Huh? Did we miss her?
Where'd she go? Where does she go?
She doesn't like to travel. So in the past, it's always been the other Adepti who come to visit her during the festivals.
Could she have been busy with something else right now? Could she have run into any trouble?
Somehow Paimon doubts that anything could cause serious trouble for her.
She comes flying in. There's some serious trouble for me.
True. Now that I think about it, Cloud Retainer would be quite capable of taking care of anything on her own. There's no need to worry about her.
I do have to say, Ganyu's eye colors are gorgeous. I do like that.
Since
Very
she's not
pretty.
here, I guess the next step is to check all the other Adepti abodes, one by one.
Oh, joy.
Uh-oh. Will it involve a lot more traveling? Got it! Paimon has a great idea!
Uh-oh.
Please go on, Paimon.
Our goal here is to find the Adeptus that helped Dvorak's ancestor, right? We can't hear any music right now, but if she's really as nice as the story suggests, she'd definitely come to help anyone who was drowning, right?
Paimon, what are you getting at?
Yes, I think that's fair to say.
So, all we have to do is get the Traveler to pretend to fall into the water, and the Adeptus will come to the rescue!
Why me? If you're so sure, why don't you try it?
You know perfectly well that Paimon can't swim! Paimon would sink like a rock!
I just think it's a bad idea.
Just trust Paimon! The water's pretty deep over there. Quick, swim to the very center!
Am I gonna have to pretend to drown? Seriously? Is Alhaitham gonna be too tall for this? It's a pretty shallow area. Oh no, he's gotta swim too. Okay, fair enough. Alley-oop!
Help! Help! Someone's drowning!
Oh, Paimon.
If only there was a kind-hearted Adeptus here to save us! Oh no! Whatever will a Paimon do?
Whatever will a Paimon do? Someone carries you.
What is going on?
What? Xiao! Seriously? And Shenhe!
How do you feel right now?
Shenhe! I missed you!
Shenhe! And the Conqueror of Demons.
Why don't you say something? Please don't make Paimon explain it.
We imitate drowning, everyone comes to help, and no one is willing to tell them what actually is happening.
Okay, fine. Paimon will explain. We're looking for an Adeptus who's good at being a lifeguard and playing music.
It's good at being a lifeguard.
But if the Adepti aren't gonna stay home, then how are we supposed to find them?
It wasn't me.
Yeah, so this Adeptus is most likely a woman.
And I am not an Adeptus, as you both already know, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay, so this is Paimon's fault.
Why are you, like, inching away from the screen, Paimon?
No way Paimon would have suggested this idea if she'd known how awkward this was gonna be.
I'm fine. Sorry for troubling you both.
Glad you're okay.
You're leaving already?
As far as I know, the one you seek is no Yaksha. And one last thing. Your actions here caused others a great deal of worry.
Oh.
Do not repeat them again in the future.
How many people were watching me pretend drown?
As ever, the Conqueror of Demons comes and goes, just like the wind. Right. I didn't dare to say a word just now. How's your training going, Shenhe? Have you made any plans for Lantern Rite? We could spend it together in Liyue Harbor if you'd like.
Ganyu's inviting Shenhe to socialize.
I had planned to spend the festival with Master this year. However... Oh, speaking of Cloud Retainer, when did you see her last? Earlier this morning. She set off for Mount Hulao at dawn. I noticed she was using an Adeptus art of some kind to protect a mechanism that looked like a boiler. Maybe it was a gift for Mountain Shaper. I did not inquire. So we just missed her. Please excuse me for a moment. I think I'll leave the gift in her abode. Sure. Thank you.
Can we talk to Shenhe for like a little bit longer? I missed her. When's her rerun? I don't even know if I'm gonna pull for her, but she deserves a rerun.
Sounds like Ganyu and Shenhe have gotten a lot closer recently.
Yes. During the summer and winter, I continued to train with Master.
In the other months of the year, I have been learning to adapt to human life in Liyue Harbor.
Aww.
Ganyu arranged accommodations for me in the city, and also recommended several work positions for me. But when I try to blend in by referring to her as Miss Ganyu or Lady Ganyu, like the others, she says I mustn't address her like that.
Aww.
Sometimes I'm supposed to copy other people, sometimes I'm not. It's a little difficult to keep track of everything.
Ganyu just doesn't want you to be too courteous around her. Ganyu gets embarrassed when people call her Lady Ganyu.
Oh, is that what it is? Noted. So, you came looking for Master today because you wanted to ask her about the Mystery Adeptus. Is that right?
Yes.
Yep. Oh, speaking of that, have you ever heard any music while out training in the mountains?
Music? What is that?
What? She doesn't know what music is?
It's, a kind of a happy or relaxing sound. Or, a nerve-wracking sound. Or even a terrifying one.
Oh no!
Okay, I'm done. I also left her a note so that she knows where to find us. We won't miss her again.
Yay! That's really helpful. Thanks!
That is so sad. It is very sad indeed. Oh my gosh.
We were
How do we
just
describe
talking
music
about
to
this thing
someone?
called music. And based on Paimon's description, I do believe I hear it every day. Please follow me.
Watch it be something like completely not music.
Oh, really? Great, let's go!
So, for those of you that don't know, like, Shenhe is a human that's being raised by, like, not gods per se, but, like, godlike beings, I guess. And so she's been training in the mountains this whole time because she was, like, left for dead by her father at, you know, really at a really young age. And so she was raised by Cloud Retainer, the Adepti, which, as I mentioned, are, like, almost godlike beings. And so she has no idea. Also, she's the aunt to one of the characters, Chongyun. She's the aunt, surprisingly, for that, which is really cute. And I want an interaction with those two, but we'll have to see for that. So she just doesn't know how to socialize. In one of the interlude quests, she is like extremely violent. Like these two people are trying to threaten her to get money out of her and stuff. And she's just like, oh, I'm okay. I could have bashed their heads like, on the floor a couple of times. That would have gotten the message through. And Paimon and the Traveler are like, no, 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 no. Don't do that.
This is the place. I enjoy training here to the sound of music.
What are you doing, Paimon?
Oh no! Paimon's gone deaf! Paimon can't hear anything!
My condolences, Paimon.
Oh,
chill out, girl.
Paimon hasn't gone deaf after all! Paimon heard you when you just spoke. Anyway, where is this music?
The faint sound of birdsong, the quiet murmur of the streams. These are relaxing sounds. Are they not the music of which you speak?
Oh, she's so genuine about it too.
Oh, Paimon wasn't quite done with the description. Okay, fine, it's all Paimon's fault.
Again.
What we're looking for are not the sounds of nature, but melodies played on special instruments.
Oh. And
Wait,
a melody
hold on.
is...
Shenhe knows what music is. She listened to Yunjin's opera. Shenhe, why are you making us do this? Go on, Paimon, sing us a nursery rhyme.
Hey, don't you patronize Paimon! Let's get one thing straight. Paimon knows plenty of nursery rhymes, but Paimon does not sing on demand without payment.
Definite plot holes. Maybe it's for those that didn't get to that part of the quest yet.
Hey, why don't you just melody Shen has heard before. It'll probably help her to understand what we're talking about.
All right. Fingers crossed this won't attract any whopper flowers like last time. Oh! We're singing! That's so sweet! Ganyu even clapped!
Oh, was that from the opera that Yunjin sang?
Oh! There it is. What is happening?
That was a melody, and melodies can be called music.
Oh, does she like listen to it but didn't realize that that was what it was called, music?
It felt like I was transported back to the past.
Aww.
In my mind's eye, I could see the Xiao Lanterns lighting up the night sky again. We're all there, raising our glasses and drinking to our heart's content on the Jade Chamber.
What happens if you didn't reach this point in the story yet before getting to the Lantern Rite?
As I watched Yunjin's performance, I felt a warm sensation in my heart. And as the drink reached my stomach, it went from warm to hot. When you hummed that melody just now, feelings from a whole year ago came right back to me, as strong as they were on that day.
Oh my god, has it really been a year? Oh my god.
So that's the power of music.
Wow.
Wow, Shenhe. That was so deep! Music definitely has the power to bring up memories. It's like a time capsule with all the special moments from our lives squished inside.
Yeah.
What about you, Ganyu? Are there any melodies that have left a deep impression on you?
I'm gonna say no.
I don't remember if my parents ever sang any lullabies to me. I know some local folk songs, and a few other things come to mind too. The songs of the sailors down at the docks, the little ditties that the vendors call out in front of their beloved shops, the tunes of folk artists performing on the streets.
All the sounds of Liyue Harbor.
Yes, that's right. In the past, whenever I heard the sound of those tunes, I always felt that they were worlds apart from me. Nenny and Liyue probably view me as a non-human. And they are right, in the sense that I never could connect with humans' artistic expression and their sentiments. So I haven't been able to integrate into their community and be a part of their lives. At least, that's the view I held in the past. Only more recently did I start to realize that the only barriers are ones that I have erected with my imagination.
Yes. Oh my god, we're finally bringing this up.
The
after
way
2
those melodies
years.
make me feel isn't all that different from other people after all.
Oh my gosh.
They're about mundane details of everyday existence. Life's ups and downs, joys and sorrows.
Finally, we're getting little tidbits of Ganyu's story. We haven't gotten anything like substantial for her for like 2 years now.
Even though we come from
She's
different
been put off to the
backgrounds
side,
and
I
have
feel
different
bad. I feel
stories
so
to
bad.
tell, when it comes down to the most common things that we see and experience around us each day in the city, in that sense, we're all the same.
You go, Ganyu! You're really making progress. You have loads of friends in Liyue Harbor when you think about it. Like, okay, maybe some are more like coworkers and bosses. But at the very least, Keqing and Shenhe are your friends now, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Aww.
Technically speaking, we should refer to each other by the conventional forms of address used among fellow disciples. But now that I know what constitutes a friendship, I do believe we are more friends than co-disciples.
I love Shenhe. She's so sweet. She's so genuine and honest.
Thank you,
I love
everyone.
Once the days are warmer, I would like to host you at my home in the city. Please invite Keqing as well.
She has a house in the city!
I've planted many types of flowers.
I wanna see!
I'm sure some of them will be to your taste.
I wanna see!
You are too kind. I couldn't possibly.
Nonsense. You are my friend. I have cultivated and cared for the flowers just as you taught me. Once you've seen them for yourself, I am sure you can advise me how to do an even better job next time. I will save some for decoration. We can feast on the rest.
What?
Then, Thank you in advance. Wait, what is that saying again? If you insist?
Do people say that? I'm not completely sure either.
Two socially isolated individuals becoming best friends and figuring out how to socialize together.
It doesn't matter, okay? You got the point across. No need to split hairs. Paimon's more concerned about your idea of a girls' night out. Eating flowers? Really? Does this have anything to do with you both being the disciples of that illuminated bird?
I doubt Kuching would be munching on any flowers. She wants fried shrimp balls.
Who dares refer to one not by one's Adeptus title, but merely as that illuminated bird?
It's Cloud Retainer! I missed you too!
Master.
Our greetings, Cloud Retainer.
Ah! There it is! The illuminated bird has landed!
There it is!
Double humph. Now she has the gall to use it rather than she. Even after being chastised once already? Barely a moment has passed since we last met, and yet your impertinence has reached new heights. Very well. If you refuse to learn your lesson, one shall scold you no further.
Oh man, you know you want to scold her further.
One has received your message from Ganyu. On the matter of the Adeptus you seek, one suspects to know their identity.
Oh, you know?
Well, shall one lead the way?
Yes, please, Cloud Retainer.
I still have to complete my training for today, so I will bid farewell to everyone here.
Very well. Await my arrival at one's abode later this night.
Oh, dread.
On this special occasion, you should indulge yourself with some savory dishes.
Happy Lantern Rite, Shenhe! I hope your banner comes soon again.
If you want to release a Xiao Lantern, come and find us anytime.
Oh my god, I still have my Xiao Lanterns from, like, the Lantern Rite 2 years ago. I still have, like, 100 of them.
Thank you, everyone. Happy Lantern Rite to you, too.
Oh, wait! Can I release them? Oh, Shenhe! Stop being so wholesome. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Hang on. I want to see if I have the... Where'd they go? Do I still have them? Please tell me I still have them. Did I get... No! Are they gone? No! No! Oh. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, fine. I don't have any Xiao Lanterns. Wait, yes I do! Yes I do! These were from 2 years ago. Oh, that makes me so happy. Okay, I'll stop. Okay, where are we going? I hope this is making sense for the people in the chat in terms of, like, what's happening. If anyone has any questions, if you don't play Genshin or anything, I'm more than happy to answer any questions anyone has. I'm just here to enjoy Lantern Rite and have a fun time. Depending on, maybe we might finish the second one and then maybe do a couple boss fights, to do some stuff, you know, be a little more active.
Is this Quaily Plains?
Yes, it is.
Cloud Retainer, why did you bring us here?
Ganyu is of course familiar with the name Guizhong, but have you ever heard of her?
Oh, I know Guizhong.
Guizhong is another name of Agentis, the god of dust. She was extroverted in nature and adored social gatherings and inventions alike. Long ago, this region was yet a prosperous assembly. Guizhong often invited her friends to visit her home, reserving for us seats around the largest stone table.
Aww.
Seagazer would always bring out his latest treasure and place it upon the table. He could be quite the braggart. Though usually a mild-mannered fellow, When it came to those collectibles he was so fond of, he always loved to show them off.
Paimon remembers that name. So that's what Sea Gazer was like.
Yeah, we've definitely heard Sea Gazer.
He was an old friend and a former rival. One has many memories of him.
Oh no, is he gone?
Once he had brought out the treasure, it would predictably become the center of attention. Neither Guizhong nor One was content to let him just steal the spotlight. So we would then also present our proudest mechanical creations. As Adepti, we were each gifted in our own ways, and naturally proud of our accomplishments in our respective fields of expertise. As a result, One often quarreled with Sea Gazer. His treasures were not even of his own making.
Oh.
He just used his exploration skills to dig them out of the ground. How, pray tell, could he compare to me, when every single one of One's accomplishments were crafted by one's own hand?
She's sounding salty.
Cloud Retainer, you are getting competitive again.
One digresses. Regardless, every time an argument occurred, Guizhong would come over to watch us during our mutual lambastics. On some occasions, she would join in, and on others, she'd take one of us by the limb and start uttering the most ridiculous nonsense.
What kind of nonsense?
No kind of nonsense were we spared. Sometimes she would brazenly opine, why argue between yourselves when neither of you could ever hope to beat me? Other times, she would make unsolicited suggestions, such as, once you two are done arguing, let's go to the foot of the mountain and grill some meat. She always sought to make everyone happy, and one must say, she had quite the gift for it. No matter what nonsense she said, One never felt bothered or offended. It also helped that she never referred to One as that illuminated bird or ladybird.
Come on, get over yourself!
I don't think you have a place to say that, Paimon.
Anyway, just as our impassioned arguments would reach the apex of acrimony, Marchosius would bring his delectable dishes to the table.
Marchosius?
Who would dare snub the stove god
Oh, yeah,
and
that's
his
right.
wondrous creations? At the sight of him, we would all immediately drop the argument and prepare the table for a night of feasting and drinking.
Guoba, the ultimate mediator. With food.
Back then, One was always bothered by how the cups Rex Lapis brought were always too square for one's taste. Can you see yourselves ever enjoying a drink from a square cup?
I do have a square cup, actually. It's made out of wood. I got it from a Renaissance festival. I don't think I'd really mind.
Then you are most tolerant, but that is its own virtue. Even One could never find fault with Marchosius's cooking. As we ate, Guizhong would continue to find topics for conversation, filling the table with humor and laughter.
Sounds hard to drink from, though. It took a little getting used to, but the mine is like a square spiral kind of thing going, so that'd probably be like a little more difficult. If I could do that, Cloud Retainer can drink from a square cup.
Each of those
Just
old
be fancy.
fossils
They're
had their
fancy
character
cups.
flaws and points of obstinacy. So why was it that whenever we dined together, we always had a marvelous time?
Friends deep down.
We would drink together from a spot high in the mountains until the moon set and the sun rose, and only then would the banquet finally come to an end. Streetwood Rambler would often remain to admire the flowers with Guizhong before returning to her own abode. The glaze lilies were far more abundant back then. Entire fields of them would appear to the eye as a veritable sea of flowers.
Streetward Rambler?
Yeah, I don't think we've heard that name before.
That would be Ping.
Oh!
You probably know her as Madam Ping.
Madam Ping? Street Rambler?
Oh, okay. Wait, this is a lovely story and everything, but didn't we come here to find that Adeptus from Mr. Dvorak's story? Or are you saying that it was Guizhong. Didn't she, already,
Alas, long has one avoided this place for precisely that reason. The
Oh,
sights
no.
here are a reminder of a time long gone, and evoke much sorrow. One should have guessed that you would disrupt one's poignant moment of mourning with your incessant questioning.
Then why'd you bring us here? You
No
like us
matter,
deep down.
one will share the whole story with you now.
Oh? Oh?
In times gone by, one quarreled oft with Guizhong concerning mechanical principles. We each had our ideals, and neither would yield. Under the pretext of a social gathering, one invited the impartial Rex Lapis to judge the quality of our creations. But Rex Lapis declared that Guizhong's Obscuro Vulpus mechanism was superior.
Oh!
Though one was too proud to acknowledge it, in one's heart, one knew that Guizhong was indeed the superior talent in the mechanical arts.
That's Guizhong?
As for the story between Guizhong and Streetward Rambler, that begins with a certain bell. In Guizhong's opinion, while mechanisms were no substitute for human composers, they were yet capable of producing simple but fine melodies.
So cute.
But Streetward Rambler believed music to be an expression of the soul.
That's Madam
An emotional
Ping?
enterprise that could never hope to be replicated by machinery. They argued endlessly, until one asked Rex Lapis to intercede. He confiscated the bell and designated it for ceremonial use.
It's Cloud Retainer.
Thereafter, one would often find them convening in the mountains, discussing music, mechanics, and all the affairs of the mortal world. But these good times were not to last. War broke out between the gods, and soon engulfed the Guili Plains. Guizhong was overpowered by the enemy, and fell in battle. When Streetwood Rambler and I arrived at the scene at long last, all that remained among the ruins was her lifeless body. After this, at Streetwood Rambler's request, Rex Lapis granted her the cleansing bell for safekeeping. To honor our friend's memory, one made a few finishing touches to her ballistic device. Many Lantern Rites have passed since then. Many greetings and goodbyes. Upon what do you gaze? The Guili Plains?
No. It's everything. We think of human life as like a lantern that's lit one minute and extinguished the next. But are we Adepti so different? Perhaps as dust settles after a storm, we too must one day return to the world below.
Oh, wow.
One has always been austere and
That was
private by
gorgeous.
nature, and has never relished socializing. One's dealings with Guizhong were born out of discussions on the discipline of mechanics.
Oh, wow. That's why I just love these event cutscenes.
What? You have loads of friends, and you seem pretty chatty.
Just because one is not ignorant of social graces does not mean one is fond of them. One is perfectly capable of partaking in conversation despite being introverted. But in the end, one is nothing like Streetward Rambler. She is dauntless but thoughtful, not to mention eloquent and wise. Moreover, her friendship with Guizhong was far greater than one's own. Back when they were rivals, they would often compete against one another in the realm of musical composition.
Is Dvorak looking for Madam Ping?
That cleansing bell was one of Guizhong's proudest works, having the ability to both compose and perform.
I swear, if it's Madam Ping, I'm gonna cry.
Wait, that's weird. Didn't Madam Ping say she pestered an old friend for that bell? And she also said something about being a vain beauty when she was young or something.
Streetward Rambler, a vain beauty. my foot. That bell has a sad history. Clearly, she refrained from sharing with you the truth of its origins, since the right time had not yet come. As for her old friend, who else could it be? As soon as Streetward Rambler heard that a certain Zhang Li wished to borrow the bell, she realized that the man was none other than Rex Lapis, and that he had made an enormous decision. After all, we all have known each other for several millennia. Some things between us are implicitly understood.
Whoa! So they were talking in secret code? Oh, Paimon did not see that one coming.
Yeah, so we needed the cleansing bell like all the way back in another Archon quest. And Zhongli is working with the funeral parlor, and so he was, quote unquote, doing the funeral for Rex Lapis. So,
Enough of your intrusions. Where was one up to?
Where was one up to?
Yes, one remembers now. The cleansing bell is powered by a mechanical art, and can be used to great effect as an accompanying instrument. After the passing of its creator, it was used on numerous occasions during rites of parting. But Streetward Rambler did not acquire it from Rex Lapis for the purpose of producing further funerary tunes. No. Each time she rang it, it was to play the tune that Gui Zhang composed on it. The two once clashed over their beliefs about the meaning of music. Who would have thought that with Gui Zhang's passing and Streetward Rambler's mourning, two tunes composed in discord would eventually become one harmonious composition?
Oh, wow.
Once upon a time, Streetward Rambler also loved gatherings, liquor, and music. But after Gui Zhang passed, she preferred her own company. She could often be found sitting alone at a mountain summit, contemplating and reminiscing with her zither. The music would go from mournful to soothing to impassioned. Many years passed before she finally composed a melody to her satisfaction. In celebration, she played the tune to the clouds. Regrettably, one has only ever heard her play that tune once.
All these, you know, panned out shots are so pretty. Oh my gosh.
Which brings one back to the matter you've been investigating. Perhaps it was during that performance that the ancestor of your Fontaine friend fell into the water and was saved by Streetward Rambler.
Oh.
But if she was so happy with the melody, why would she only play it once?
One was also greatly perplexed by this. After suppressing one's curiosity for a long while, one finally approached her and asked why she would retire the tune after having spent so long on it. In response, she said, "Though the strings that played that melody survive, the one who inspired it is gone. Tell me, Cloud Retainer, when the one attuned to my soul is no longer here, who else could hope to understand this tune?"
Aw, poor Madam Ping.
I just remember being taken care of by you when I was young. Once the Archon War came to an end, I stayed behind in Liyue Harbor to honor my contract. Although I met Gui Zhang a few times, I never knew anything of this particular story.
Gui Zhang was quite the visionary, but tragically passed before her time. Her manuscripts still lie unfinished in the realm of clouds.
Oh?
Blank pages give one cause for contemplation on what might have been.
Oh,
Had you
that's
not
really sad.
decided to search for that mystery Adeptus, perhaps these stories, too, would have been lost to the sands of time. As of now, you know the truth. That the Adeptus who rescued the drowning man was none other than Streetward Rambler. Do you intend to discuss this with her?
Maybe? Perhaps? I don't know.
Do you mean Ping might find the topic too distressing?
Precisely. The passing of our old friend is a heavy topic that both of us are usually careful to avoid.
If I may be so bold, Cloud Retainer, could it be that this is just your own personal opinion?
Oh? How so?
I've been in Liyue Harbor for quite a long time now, and I've witnessed many farewells along the way. So I, too, am well acquainted with the pain of the passing of a loved one. But this doesn't bring the city or its people to a standstill. They have to keep moving forward.
Yes.
Someone as perceptive and wise as Ping will surely have come to understand and embrace this. Though
Sorry,
these
my
immortal
mic is
mountains
freaking
have
out a little
lost an
bit.
adeptus, the harbor of mortals has gained a wise elder. No loss can ever be undone, but there is always much that can still be gained. Ping has helped countless people, and will guide many others in the years to come. And all to whom she extends a helping hand become her friends. People she can admire flowers and discuss music with. Though it is heartbreaking to lose a kindred spirit, life goes on, because there are new friends waiting for you further down the road.
Ganyu is 110% right. For sure.
We even asked Madame Ping what she thought about adding a music festival to this year's Lantern Rite.
We did, yeah.
When we get back, why don't we just ask her if she'd like to perform?
Ooh.
Maybe we can even get her up on stage.
Can we?
You youngsters and your imaginations.
Does she still have her zither?
Why don't you come with us? It's been a long time since you last spoke with Ping, and Liyue Harbor is always decorated so beautifully during the festival period.
Oh!
Is not every Lantern Rite the same in this regard? Were there ever anything new to discuss? One in Ping could meet any day of the year.
Oh, Jesus.
I disagree. Each new day and each new year is different from those that have come before. How long will you simply let them pass you by?
Do it as a favor for me?
Very well.
I'm the favorite.
Then one will be off. If the other old fossils have sneaked away into the city to amuse themselves, one shall soon find out.
Oh, the little Paimon wave.
All right. We should be getting back to the harbor as well. We don't want to keep her waiting. Once the Guili Assembly, now the Guili Plains. Say, if we planted flowers there and cared for them carefully enough, do you think that one day we'd be able to recreate the sea of glaze lilies?
Oh, that'd be so gorgeous.
Allow one to take back one's praise from a moment prior.
What?
You are still far too given to flights of fancy, child.
What?
What? Cloud Retainer? You were still listening?
One observed that you were making no effort to leave, and returned to chasten and hasten you. This time, one is departing in earnest.
Sneak attack, surprise. Oh boy, I thought that this would end. Let's continue. We might be done with the second half, because I think there's a third half. Not half. A third of this as well. So, let's talk with Madame Ping and see if that ends, and then we can do a couple of other things. I'm not sure. I've been, like I said, I've been avoiding spoilers, so I have no idea what's going on, what's happening. So I don't know how long these quests are in terms of things. I think they usually come in groups of 3. Because I remember 2.3 had something similar with Albedo and Dragonspine, so I'm sure that this might be the same thing. So... Oh, that's a sight to behold right there. Oh, wait, before I do, I want to grab Nikita and try something real quick.
Hey!
Oh, I can! Yes! I got everything there. Yes! I love Nahida so much.
Whoa! Madame Ping? And Cloud Retainer?
It appears
Why
you
are
made
you sound
haste
so
after
surprised,
all.
Paimon?
One arrived but moments before you.
Oh, bless my soul. To what do I owe the honor? How nice of you all to come and visit me.
Miss Illuminated Bird, haven't you said anything yet?
She just said that she arrived moments before, Paimon. Chill.
Said what, precisely? And why should one be tasked with saying it?
Cause you're the one who's known Madam Ping the longest.
Street word. Or rather, presumably, you would prefer to be addressed as Ping?
Oh, Cloud Retainer, you are uncommonly polite today.
Given that Lantern Rite is almost upon us, the weather in the city is most pleasant, and a sweet floral fragrance lingers in the air.
She nervous?
Ganyu, please continue from here.
Oh gee, I'm back from dinner finally, and you're still streaming me. I am. We saw you missed the cutscene with Guizhong, Cloud Retainer, and all that. I missed it. I'm sorry. It was so pretty though. I loved it. I adored it.
Huh?
So now we're getting Cloud Retainer to talk with Madam Ping.
All right. So, this all started because we were trying to help Mr. Dvorak find the Adeptus who saved his ancestor's life.
It's fine, I'll save it for myself. Did I spoil you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. If I did, whoops. I mean, you wouldn't be watching this stream anyway, but still, I'm sorry. Ganyu recounts the story to Madam Ping.
Cloud Retainer informed us that the one who played that melody and rescued the drowning man was none other than yourself.
Ah, let me think. Yes, I do believe I recall that encounter. What a long time ago that was. I'm surprised that you still remember it.
No, don't worry, you didn't. Okay, good. Phew! Wipe the sweat off my forehead. Phew!
Even more astonishing, perhaps, is the fact that this story has survived this long at all, when mortal lives are so very brief. It appears that she has proven herself right once again.
Who's she?
It's Guizhong. Paimon.
We like to call her Guizhong. From the look in Cloud Retainer's eyes, I sense that she has already told you all about her.
Indeed.
Albeit reluctantly, one might add.
Oh, there is no harm done. After all, Lantern Rite's very purpose is to commemorate the heroes who gave their lives for Liyue. Although Guizhong did not live to see the splendid sights of today, she was as much a hero as any other.
So how has she proven herself right again exactly?
Once upon a time, she said to me that humans were a weak form of life that she wished to protect with her wisdom. But as she interacted more and more with them, her opinions on them began to change.
Oh.
She marveled at the beautiful complexity of their spirits, the sheer splendor of all they could accomplish through their hard work and intelligence. She told us that to underestimate human potential would be to make a grave mistake. With the smallest amount of guidance, enormous power can be unleashed in them. And a human who has reached their full potential may well be her equal. Someone who could have as much to teach an Adeptus as to learn from them.
She always had a way with words. That her mechanical accomplishments were judged superior to one's own was, one suspects, in large part due to her sheer eloquence.
Speaking of mechanics, Cloud Retainer, do you still remember that potted plant mechanism? The one that the two of you gave me as a gift?
Oh, they gave her a gift!
Of course. Gui Zhang and Wan both put an immense amount of effort into that gift. It would be no overstatement to call it a testament to each of our individual technical genius.
As Gui Zhang once said, it takes every blade of grass and every flower to make a homeland. When I see the site of Liyue Harbor before us today, I am reminded of this.
Madam Ping looks very emotional right now.
She's been through a lot in her time, that's for sure.
Of all of us, it was Gui Zhang who was the fondest of these grand and exciting occasions. If she were still with us, I'm quite sure she would still be trying to best Cloud Retainer's finest works at every opportunity.
Liyue Harbor is always filled with the sound of music at this time of the year. If she were here, one is certain that she would seek you out to discuss and debate the virtues of various melodies.
Oh yeah, music!
Yeah, that's the whole point of this so far.
We've been dying to
Full
ask.
circle.
What was the melody that you played back then? Oh, also, with you being such a music expert and all, why don't you join the concert as a performer?
Please?
I can make arrangements right away.
Please?
Oh. As much as I don't wish to dampen your enthusiasm,
You're gonna dampen my enthusiasm.
it's been a long time since I played this zither. My fingers don't have the dexterity they once did.
No! No!
And whenever I play that tune, it always reminds me of her. I start wondering what she would think of the changes I have made to her melody. There was a period of time whenever I started strumming, it almost felt like she was back again. Sitting right there on the stone stool next to me, chatting away. Skybracer and Seagazer too, looking just like they did in the old days. No matter how much time goes by, the moment that melody starts playing, it transports me right back to that time in my memory.
So the past still weighs heavily on your heart?
Well, I would be lying to myself if I claimed to have completely moved on. But that is not to say that grief doesn't get easier with time. Despite the sadness, I have found many things that bring me joy in life. It is simply the nature of the world in which we live that even if one wished to mourn for an eternity, it would be a nigh impossible feat. Just look at this potted plant. Isn't it stunning?
It takes an honest and open mind to confront and conquer grief. You have indeed made progress.
Be that as it may, I shall leave the Lantern Rite stage to the youth of today.
Oh,
Well, if you're sure.
I'm not sure I want her to perform.
Granny!
Yanfei!
Whoa, what's everyone doing here? Did something bad happen?
No, I'm really happy to see you too.
Ah, and now we've spooked Yanfei. No, everyone's just here to give me their regards for the holiday.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful, I'm glad.
I love Yanfei.
Well, in that case, happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, I just remembered that I have some work to do at Yuehai Pavilion that I need to discuss with Yanfei. I haven't been able to find a chance until now.
Oh?
I will leave Mr. Dvorak in your capable hands. Cloud Retainer, Ping, we will be off for now.
Huh? Does it have to be right now? Which case is this again? Hey, Ganyu!
It seems Ganyu still has much to learn when it comes to the art of deception.
And the art of socializing in general. But she and Shenhe slowly but surely are learning.
What a pity.
Together.
She has learned nothing of one's ability to carry a conversation.
Paimon joined in on the disgruntled looks.
Since it's been so long, Cloud Retainer, why don't you stay? I'll make a cup of tea and we can chat a while.
And you can go in the teapot too.
Gladly. This was one's intention as well.
Yes.
When you next see the Fontaine musician, please give him my regards. I'd like to wish him the very best with the concert.
Of course.
You got it, Madam Ping.
You got it.
Thank you all. I think you've listened to enough of my nattering for one day.
Oh, it's okay though.
As for that melody, I will play it for you all another time. Goodness knows I need to practice it first.
Wow, that'd be great. We'll look forward to it.
When that time comes, wherever her spirit may be among the countless grains of sand and specks of dust between the harbor and the mountains, perhaps she will look at the Liyue of today and steal a smile when she sees the prosperous land that it has become.
Oh, my heart. Oh.
All right, let's go tell Mr. Dvorak the news.
Are we still not done with this section yet? Drat. Where's Mr. Dvorak again? Oh, he's at the stage.
Everyone hold hands.
Oop, I'm stealing my own silk flowers. Woo! Oh my god, Wait, I can get on the lanterns up here? Wait a minute. Hello! Wait a minute. Hold on, hang on.
Don't be scared.
Yes! Look at him go! It's raining radishes! Oh my god, that's so wholesome. How far can I do this?
Stay put.
Oh, drat, I missed. Could you imagine those two just having a conversation at the bottom and then just here comes Uruguay just plopping into the middle of it? Just throwing radishes at you. Oh my god. Oh, and for the people that are still here, I mentioned it before, but I have a little fun fact about Mr. Dvorak over here with the top hat and everything. There's a YouTuber. I mentioned this very early on in the stream, and I'll bring it up again for those that have joined in and don't know. Dvorak is voiced by a YouTuber that has reviewed, who's a former opera singer, now voice actor. And he, has reviewed and also done covers of like the boss music for some of this, like Las Senoras and Scaramouche, and their boss fights, and did covers of them with his opera singing, and it's amazing. And I was subscribed to him, and then I saw a video that was only like 50-some seconds long, and he's just like, hey, not to spoil anything, but I voice a character named Dvorak in the new Lantern Rite, so if you see the name Dvorak, that's me, and that's him, the dude with the top hat. Oh my god, it made me so happy.
Mr. Dvorak!
Anyways, I just had to bring that up.
And Kuchin's here too! Thanks for helping set all of this up.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Yeah, everything went pretty well. Oh gee, I saw his TikTok the other day. Yeah! That's him!
Really, really well. We found the person Mr. Dvorak was looking for.
Are you serious?
You recount the true story of the fairy lady to Kuching and Dvorak.
I see. So the melody my ancestor heard was an adeptus remembering her late friend? That certainly explains why it was such a powerful and poignant tune.
Huh. That's a really interesting first reaction. Guess that comes with having a musical mind.
He's very articulate, and I love it.
I have to say, though, it's hard to believe that the fairy from the tale is now an elderly granny.
Oh, Paimon knows exactly what you mean. Normally, Adepti don't age at all. But Streetward Rambler, or Ping as we know her probably only became old because it's what she wanted for herself.
Madame Ping possesses vast knowledge and great wisdom. Whatever physical form she may decide to take, her mind and wits are as sharp as they come.
Yep, Kuching summed it up perfectly. That's
Yeah, she
exactly
did.
what Paimon was trying to say.
I think... yes. I must thank her in person. That can wait until after the concert, though. For now, I need to devote all my emotional energy to the performance.
Ah, speaking of, Madame Ping wishes you all the best at the music festival.
Yeah.
Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that she'll stay in her usual spot but listen to the performances from afar.
Wait, are you serious? Oh no, now I'm starting to get nervous.
Oh, relax. Just treat it like any other performance.
Okay, alright. Nope, another rehearsal is in order. Please excuse me, everyone.
Dude, that's me. That's me. When I was playing piano, that was me all the time.
Mr. Dvorak?
Dvorak, not Dvorak.
He's already gone. Paimon wasn't even finished telling him everything. Before we set off on our search with Ganyu, he asked us about what music means to people. After our recent adventure, Paimon thinks we have a lot more to say about that now.
I think so, yeah.
Please, share your insights with me.
Aw, thank you for hearing us out.
Well, we found out that music can be used for good, but also for bad. It can make people happy and moved, but it can also be sad and bittersweet. And music is like a kind of memory written in people's hearts. It can put you in touch with feelings from a totally different time and place.
Pretty much, though there was more to it than that.
It sounds like you had an eventful trip.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm sure Ganyu will fill me in on all the details shortly.
Absolutely.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna carry on working?
Mm-hmm. Just a few things to wrap up. All the groundwork is done.
Ooh.
As long as everyone enjoys the festival activities, all our efforts are worthwhile.
Happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lantern Rite to you as well.
Whew. That should be everything taken care of, right?
Right?
Oh, no, wait.
No?
Paimon feels like she's forgetting something. What was it? Oh, it feels like it was a while ago.
The bamboo shoots!
Shoot! Latent... Wait, no. Anyway, fancy bamboo shoots!
Bamboozle soup!
Zhang said he wasn't in a hurry, so if we went now, there's probably still time, right?
Is he still sitting in the same spot? It's been like 3 days.
Anyway, even if we don't make it, it's not our fault. He could have totally picked him by himself.
Paimon, chill.
Ugh. Anyway, let's go check with him at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
I was about to say, if he was still at that restaurant, I would have freaked out. Alright, off to the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Yao Yao's so flippin' cute! Look at her go. So, I got to build up, her a little bit, and I... Oh, look at these 3! Hello! Oh! What? What?
Oh!
What are you doing? What are you doing, Hu Tao?
All right, let's take a break here.
Wait, what's happening?
Oh wow, look who it is! Are you here to hang out with everyone's favorite funeral director?
The hand motions look so funny. They did. But it fits Hu Tao's personality.
So you're just casually practicing your rapping skills at the entrance to your funeral parlor? In broad daylight? Okay.
Oh wow. It's such a Hu Tao thing to do. But on the topic of that, That was rapping? Huh?
After everything we've been through, you don't see me for a hot minute, and you're back to being scared of your own shadow.
Yeah, I'm not scared of you.
We have all this open space, a clear view of the mountains behind and the sea in front. Not to mention we have several invisible audience members enthusiastically cheering us on. It's the perfect spot to rehearse.
Did Jinyan, like, offer her a spot to be the opening act? Is that where this is going?
Invisible audience members?
Paimon looks so scared.
Gotta say, it took me a few days to get used to Director Who's way of talking.
Xinyan was pretty spooked too when she first got here. Just like when she sees a frog, but a giant frog with sharp teeth.
Oh no!
Come on, knock it off.
What's wrong? I've never seen someone look so confused before. Well, don't worry, because Director Who's here to explain it all. There once was a Fontaine musician who went around town on a mission. He came door to door for his iridescence tour, looking for acts to audition.
Oh yeah, this is exactly where it's going.
With my words, Shenyan's chorus, and Yunjin as our mentor, we'll take the stage by storm with flames roaring and the whole audience calling for more.
Heck yeah! Heck yeah!
For sure! The whole dance floor will be yelling encore! Encore! Oh, now Paimon's rhyming along.
That's so cute.
But when you say flames roaring, are you sure this'll be safe?
Oh, don't you worry about that. I'm pretty experienced on the stage, and I've already informed the Yuhong of all the pyrotechnics we're planning on using.
Oh my god, the pyrotechnics.
Huh. Guess we'll just have to trust Xinyan on this one.
Have you seen Zhongli, Director Who? Why are we calling her Director Who all of a sudden?
Oh, Zhongli. He took one of those fancy meal boxes and set off for the mountains. Said he wanted to pay a visit to some old friends. It's a real pity that he couldn't be around for this. As well as being a true connoisseur of traditional art forms, he's able to appreciate Xinyan's performances too.
Aw, that's really sweet. But I feel like he'd get secondhand embarrassment from Hu Tao practicing her rapping skills.
Yeah, that's right. Matter of fact, he was the one who first invited me to perform here.
Oh, okay, never mind.
To tell the truth, though, I never thought I'd really find myself rehearsing here one day.
Well, now you know. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is a great location. All of you are always welcome to come and hang out here, especially if you're in the mood to try something new.
Somehow that sentence doesn't match.
I can speak to that. Hu Tao is always full of fun surprises.
See, Yunjin's up for it though, so that's all right with me.
And jump scares.
And jump scares.
Actually, Xinyan, I have some lyric ideas for your part. Do you want to go through them together?
Oh, sure thing. I'm all ears.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon, I believe Zhongli was heading to Mount Hulao, so make sure you're hiking up the right hill.
Were we just there?
When you see Zhongli, please pass on this message to him. It's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses.
Okay, I can
You
do
should
that.
join us too.
Ooh.
It'll be a riot. If there's one thing I've learned from being a funeral director, it's how to throw a party.
That sentence also does not match. God. I love her. I love these three together. It's so good.
Okay, everyone. I think that's a long enough break. Let's take it from the top, shall we? Miss Eunice, such a strict mentor. These breaks aren't even long enough to have a sip of tea. Well, you were desperate to get involved, and this is what it takes. If I gave you half the chance, you'd be sipping tea till nightfall.
Hey, how about I treat us all to some late night snacks once we're done? Hu Tao, what you craving?
Aww.
How about some stir-fried filet with a side of crab roe tofu?
Where are we gonna find crab roe tofu so late at night?
We could always just go pester masterful Chef Zhongling.
That's a party right there. 3 pyros and a Geo.
Now I'm hungry. All right, let's knock this out and then go grab some food.
That's so cute and wholesome, and I love it. Okay, so we gotta go all the way to Mount Hulao. Is the volume still okay? I feel like it's gotten quiet, and I don't know why. I hope it's still loud enough, but if it seems quiet... Yeah, we were literally just here. Oh wait, no, we weren't on Mount Hulao. Mount Hulao's the one with all the crystal... core lapis. Ooh! Hello?
Paimon sees them! It's illuminated deer! And illuminated bird number 2!
I barely see you. You too. Greetings, everyone. Long time no see.
A familiar face. Have you come from Liyue Harbor? How is the city nowadays?
I forgot how deep that dude's voice was. Oh, shoot.
Everything's great! But you know,
wow.
if you're so curious, you can always go and check it out for yourself.
In fact, Mooncarver has been taking many walks on Mount Tianheng in recent times. I believe the sights of the city are quite familiar to him.
Hi!
Zhongli! Here you are! We've brought the bamboo shoots you wanted.
I hope we're not too late.
Impeccable timing.
Oh, perfect. What a man. What a dear.
Traditionally, bamboo shoot soup ought to be slow-cooked for many hours on low heat. Using Adeptus arts to hasten the process is something of a shortcut.
Wait, that mechanism, is that?
Yeah.
Indeed. Cloud Retainer kindly lent me her supreme cuisine machine.
Yeah, like in the Moon Chase Festival.
Can we not just call it a cooking machine? Actually, never mind. She seems to take a lot of pride in her mechanical gizmos, so it's probably best if Paimon doesn't go changing the name willy-nilly.
I trust that you found the answers you were seeking during your recent journey?
Yes.
Excellent. The past should be remembered, but not overly dwelt upon. Our journey should be seen as a means to take on more from the world around us. When the bamboo shoot soup is ready, I must insist that you try some for yourself.
Yes, please. I'm gonna get hungry again.
Oh,
at like 10:45 at night.
She said, it's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses.
Wow, she got that in one go.
When she says performance, she must mean the Lantern Rite Music Festival. As for the banquet, she didn't tell us anything more about that, but she invited us to come as well.
Yeah, we never got details about that. Where are we supposed to go?
As you can see, I have a prior engagement with 2 Adepti friends of mine tonight. Please, give Director Hu my best wishes for the performance. As for the banquet, since the Director insists, far be it from a mere consultant like myself to refuse.
Mere consultant, he says.
Yay! Then we'll see you there?
Absolutely.
Aww. Zhongli has done nothing.
The bamboo shoot soup is ready.
Zhongli has done nothing but eat during this quest. We catch him eating, we catch him making food, now he's gonna go to the banquet. But dude is getting his full today.
Thank you. I will examine it right away. The appearance is exquisite, and the aroma rich and intense. The craftsmanship of this machine is commendable indeed.
Oh, don't make me hungry.
Since you came all this way, you should not leave empty-handed. Please, take some soup.
Oh.
It tastes most exquisite while still warm.
Sure. I got food!
I intend to reminisce with my old friends for a while longer. You ought to get back to Liyue Harbor. There is a performance you do not want to miss.
Wow! Oh my god, we can see the pyramids! We could see the mausoleum of King Deshret all the way over there! Oh god, the memories of when this used to be nothing, and now we can see as far as the eye can see! Oh my gosh, this game's getting huge. What do you two have to say?
Had one known that Cloud Retainer was in possession of such eminently useful devices, one would have sought to borrow one from her long ago.
And yet, since you share my lack of enthusiasm for mechanisms and fine dining, it would have become a mere decorative ornament in your abode.
Not so. Had one had such a device to make up for one's lack of culinary prowess, Shenhe would not have had to rely on flowers and herbs alone for sustenance, while under one's care.
In that case, shall we rendezvous with Cloud Retainer one day soon, and request to borrow one more Supreme Cuisine machine?
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
God, their voices are so low! So now we have to go back to Liyue Harbor. I don't know where we're going, but we're going. We're going. Yeah, I can go on for a bit longer. I want to know what this dinner's about. So what was I saying before I got interrupted? I was talking about Yao Yao about something. Oh yeah, never mind. Oh shoot!
I'm honored to be here on the Iridescence Tour stage. All right, without further ado, I'm Xinyan, this is Hetao, and this is a little something called...
The Blaze Lilies!
The Blaze Lilies! Oh!
I'm up here blazing trails through the midnight sky, lighting up the world below. And when the crowds all hear my voice, they'll meet the spirit of rock and roll.
Let's go! Hey, you butterfly, you two buzzing by, guiding your way to the afterlife, opening the path without a fright. Oh! I'll light the fire, watch it blaze across the universe. I'll spit my rhymes, watch your step, or you'll get burned. Hey! Woo!
Yeah!
What was that?
Does anyone have any plans tomorrow? With another year behind us, I think we deserve a celebration of our own. My treat. Interested?
The Tianquan footing the bill? I can't miss out on that.
Oh!
Master, listen!
May the year ahead be a blessed one.
I believe it shall be.
Master, the Xiao Lanterns,
Elementary. One shall fashion for you a Xiao Lantern, the likes of which the world has never seen. And you must take it to Liyue Harbor to display display its magnificence for all.
Listen! That must be Madame Ping!
Oh. I'm gonna cry. Oh. Oh. Oh, my heart. I'm gonna cry. That was so wholesome. That was so sweet. Oh. I'm just now reading these. What a sip.
Oh, what's happening over there? Can we take a sneaky peek?
Okay, we'll take a sneaky peek in just a second. Chill out, yo. Jesus. I'm so happy they brought back the Xiao Lanterns. Oh, wait, that reminds me. I still have 109 of them left from 2 years ago. That was loud. Hold on, how many should I use? Hold on. How many should we use? There we go, straight 100. Watch this. Yay! There they go! Look how wholesome, look how cute! There they go! And this time I'm with Yao instead. Oh, there they go. Anyways. That makes me so happy. You're right, that does make me so happy that they brought back the Xiao Lanterns. They didn't have them last year, for those that don't know. Oh, that's so sweet. Can we continue? How much? Oolong, I know. Have you done the entirety of the quest yet? Do you know if there's much left? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I'm sorry. I love little Yuogoi in the back. Is there much left? Maybe we can do a little more. What did it say? 7 to midnight. The following day. Said the following day, right? Only did the quest up to the beginning where I went to find bamboo shoots for Zhongli. Oh, I thought you did more! Drat. I don't know then. You had a head start too! Oh man. Okay, we'll do a little more. We'll see if there's anything left. Because we still have that banquet, but I don't know how much there is left.
Traveler, hurry! It's almost time for us to join Hotel for dinner!
Oh, we gotta backtrack. Okay.
Ooh, and we'll be meeting at Xinyue Kiosk. It's the place with a really long wait list.
Right over here.
As expected of the parlor director, always so generous. Come on, let's go!
Boop, boop. I've been busy. Now you get to experience this on your own. What? No, I'm still gonna do this. I'm sorry if I'm spoiling then. Oh, she was right there at the door.
Oh, so that's how it is. Thanks for the suggestions, Mr. Zhongli. I have them all noted down.
Oh my gosh, it's Jiangling, Xingqiu, Chongyun, and Zhongli. What a combo.
I've long heard that your knowledge encompasses all things old and new, Mr. Zhongli.
but I never knew that you were well versed in the art of cooking, too.
You're good. I've been seeing various videos and screenshots of this event. I have been avoiding it. I didn't know anything about it, and I'm so glad that I was able to dodge everything. This is the upside to not using Twitter enough.
It is truly an honor to make your acquaintance.
Oh, they never met before.
No need for formalities. I too feel humbled to be in the company of such talented young people. There are many things I could learn from you.
Oh, you flatter us.
Oh.
If it's possible, may I trouble you to provide a few words of guidance for my practices in exorcism?
He's so flustered! I haven't seen Chongyun in forever. Look at that smile.
Exorcism? I can't say I'm an expert in the field, but if you don't mind, we could start by discussing...
Whoa, there's so many people here.
We interrupt the conversation. Oh, poor Chongyun.
All we knew was that Hu Tao invited Zhongli over. Paimon never thought we'd be meeting so many old friends. Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite!
Likewise. Please take a seat.
Sure. Does Paimon get her own chair, or is she flying still?
Happy Lantern Rite! Are you having fun?
I've become musically cultured.
Me too. I've seen Xinyan perform before, but this is the first time I've watched something like this. I heard that the audience loved it too, and she's been receiving quite a lot of performance invitations lately. She's more busy than ever, and Yoonjin's gonna help her.
Aww.
Yep, and they asked us to pass on their season's greetings to everyone. They hope we'll have a wonderful gathering.
The performance was spectacular indeed. However, it gave Xiangling a huge burst of inspiration, which in turn gave us a bit of a headache.
Us? Did Xiangling ask you to try out her dishes too?
That, my friend, is beside the point. Watching you eat was enough for me.
Oh, please don't let it be anything hot.
Come to think of it, I probably shouldn't have burdened Chongyun with eating my share too.
Hold on, Xiangling came up with a new recipe? Let Paimon try! See, someone here knows how to encourage people. Thanks, Paimon. Oh, and I have to thank Mr. Zhongli, too. He gave me lots of useful pointers that really drove it home for me. Oh, so that's what you were talking about before we arrived.
Yes, since we'll be dining together, the topic of our conversation naturally revolved around cooking. Xiangling's ideas are truly unconventional. Her choices in both ingredients and spices are comparable to a melody dancing on the tongue. My suggestions were nothing more than the icing on the cake.
Oh, the two
So many
of you
food
always
analogies.
deliver.
I'm gonna be so hungry after this.
Now I'm getting embarrassed.
Nah, you're good.
Anyway, I'll get everyone to have a taste after I've adjusted the recipe based on Mr. Zhongli's advice.
Aww.
That sounds like it might become a little safer to eat.
How about I sample the dishes next time?
Speaking of eating, Paimon feels like we're missing someone.
The one who invited us here to begin with?
Oh, Huta was the one who invited us, but she's not here. And where's Guoba?
Guoba?
Oh, Guoba volunteered to help Dad at the restaurant.
Was so casually said, with like a giant panda just helping out at the restaurant.
You know, lots of people come over to eat during Lantern Rite. Without Guoba helping out, I probably wouldn't have had the time to accept Hu Tao's invitation.
Oh, I just want to see Guoba like running again.
As for
like the Moon Chase Festival.
The director went to collect a guest. She asked me to stay here and host you for the time being.
Oh.
Seems like it's almost time.
Huh? Hu Tao went to fetch someone in person? Oh, that must mean they are super important.
Oh, who is it?
Could it be Keqing? Ningguang? Or Captain Beidou?
Oh.
She didn't clarify. And as her subordinate, I couldn't just pry into the details, could I? Suddenly, the door to the restaurant bursts open as if struck by a hurricane.
Who's the we?
We're not late to the party, right? Right?
She's jumping all the
Good thing the Conqueror of Demons and I are both as swift as the wind, and whoosh, we made it just in time.
What? How did you convince him to come? How did you do that? Paimon, it's the first time she doesn't say anything.
Oh.
Oh! A pleasant little oh.
I see. So the important guest is the Conqueror of Demons. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
He says. Oh,
The
God.
director didn't mention anything when she invited us. What a pleasant surprise. Gathered here with us tonight are not only young and accomplished individuals, but also the protector of Liyue's peace, Adeptus Alatus.
Oh my God.
To convene here with all of you is indeed a great honor.
Oh my God, how'd she do it? We can't even do this. I mean, we could if we, like, really tried. But, flashback! A few days ago at Wangshuin. Wangshuin. I can't speak. Okay, how'd
It's
she do
almost
it?
Lantern Rite. Yet you took all the trouble coming here.
The director has a way of making it difficult to decline.
Rex Lapis, may I ask what troubles you?
Did they prep beforehand?
The director asked me to buy sesame oil in preparation for the celebrations.
Huh. Then why would you come all the way to Wangshuin?
I had a pleasant chat with Chef Yanxiao and received some spices from him. And, see? Here's some matsutake and a portion of ham.
What about the sesame oil?
It's a shame. I couldn't find the kind the director was looking for.
Oh no.
I'm sure you're exaggerating, Zhang... Sir.
There he goes again. Enough with the pleasantries. Go let our guests take a seat.
Have we heard Zhao, like, call Zhongli by name? Have we? I can't remember.
Everyone here today is well known in their own field and has probably heard about one another to some extent. Some of us are even old acquaintances, so there's no need to be this formal.
Yeah.
I heard that the Conqueror of Demons and the Traveler are pretty close, no?
Yeah, we're old friends. We're pretty good friends.
Great. You two sit together.
Okay.
You should take a seat too, director.
Oh, finally remembered me? When we arrived just now, the host at Xinyue Kiosk told me our dishes are almost ready. Perfect timing. Let's not wait any longer and ask them to bring out the food.
This is a busy table. I love this. The delicious looking food arrives and a pleasant scent fills the air, and it's still too fast to read.
Oh, that's also the first I've heard of the Traveler and Paimon being friends with the Conqueror of Demons.
I mean, to be fair, we don't really see you in the story that much, Chongyun. I'm sorry. Also, sorry if my model freaked out a bit. I need more water.
You know Xiao Chu?
Wait, do you?
Knowing is a bit of an overstatement.
Oh.
I've always looked up to him.
Oh yeah! I think I remember that in his voice lines.
You might not know this, Paimon, but we exorcists have worked in close collaboration with the Conqueror of Demons for many generations, dispelling evil together, both in the open and from the shadows. Hard to imagine that thanks to Hu Tao, I've finally gotten the chance to meet him. Conqueror of Demons, I'm honored to make your acquaintance.
His head's like, he keeps looking away and looking back. He's so flustered.
Likewise.
Oh.
It is a great honor indeed to have a
Zhao's
chance to meet the
smiling.
legendary Conqueror of Demons. Chongyun has brought that name up quite a few times in the past. I remember you mentioning wanting him to understand the importance of exorcists.
We know each other too.
Yeah, from the Moonchase Festival.
He helped try my dishes during the Masterful Chef's cook-off.
Yeah.
I didn't think we'd have the chance to meet again. Happy Lantern Rite.
No anecdote, however, compares to meeting you in person. I'm Xingqiu, Xiangling and Changyun's friend. The pleasure is all mine.
Whoa. Everyone's getting all formal and polite all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what she should say anymore.
Maybe you should take a seat, Paimon. There's still one extra chair. You can chill.
Adeptus Xiao, mighty conqueror of demons. Please accept Paimon's greetings too. Belated Happy Lantern Rite.
Belated isn't the right word to use here.
Paimon tried very hard to look for a fancy word, okay? Don't be too harsh on Paimon!
There's no need to be so polite.
You're right. This was meant to be a nice little get-together between friends after all. Too much formality kills the atmosphere. I didn't plan this gathering only for everyone to walk on eggshells.
What's your
whoops.
true intention then?
A muscle twitch.
A little get-together between friends, sipping the finest tea and watching lanterns float into the sky, bidding farewell to the past and embracing the present with joy. And that is something our consultant would say. I think it deserves a standing ovation.
Little claps.
Indeed. Exceptional acting skills, Director.
As for me, I'm just here to have fun and treat everyone to something good. We all worked really hard this year, whether traveling or guiding, cooking, helping with the family business, exorcising evil spirits, or conquering demons. And of course, our consultant, who's been helping out at the parlor every now and then.
Every now and then.
Everyone has done some pretty amazing things. As the one who brought everyone together, it goes without saying that I'm the one most deserving of praise.
Huh? Sounds kind of self-important, but Paimon thinks it's pretty amazing that she managed to talk Xiao into coming. He rarely ever enters Liyue Harbor after all.
I'm curious about how she did it.
It wasn't as complicated as you think.
What, did she tempt you with almond tofu? Not long ago at Wangshu again. I love that we get the flashback. What did you say, Hu Tao?
Okay, gotcha. Thanks, boss lady.
It's not boss lady, just boss. And there she goes. What a lively girl.
Conqueror of demons, Adeptus Xiao. Guardian of Wangshu Inn, hero of Dihua Marsh. I know you're there.
Quiet. Do not disturb the peace.
Sorry, but you wouldn't show up if I didn't yell your name, would you?
I know you. You're the 77th director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Is there something you need?
Is that it? How did you convince him though? I need to know. Get the slightest glimpse of Yao Yao.
That does sound like one of Hu Tao's antics.
Did the Conqueror of Demons agree to come so that Hu Tao would stop pestering him?
There might be other reasons.
Smart guess.
Huh? There's more to it?
It gets pretty boring from here on. I talked about the funeral parlor's past relationships with the Guardian Yakshas. You know, just to be sociable.
In the time of the Archon War, disputes were frequent, and disaster overtook the land. Humans couldn't escape from the torment of the plague, nor could they escape death. The Adepti vanquished the demons, the Millelith fought valiantly, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was responsible for purifying the diseased and sending off the spirits of the dead. That is how the border between life and death was maintained during the war. And it effectively prevented further incidents from happening.
That's right. 1 point for the consultant. But despite our deep-rooted connection, it still took me quite a while to actually convince him.
Was he worried about his karma?
You
Maybe?
know him pretty well, huh?
I think so.
This matter is out of my control, so I need to be cautious.
True, but I've kept that in mind too. That's why everyone here today is in one way or another acquainted with elemental power. Besides, it'll only be for a short while as we dine together. There won't be any lasting consequences.
But I didn't expect there to be so many people.
Don't be shy now.
There's no need to worry, Conqueror of Demons. We're not feeling anything unusual so far. Our young exorcist over here is protected by his pure yang energy, so he's probably the most resilient.
That's not the same. And did you just toss your carrots into my bowl? Hey, don't look away.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Xingqiu hates carrots.
Huh? What?
I'm siding with Chongyun. I saw that too.
Eat your veggies, Xingqiu.
You're lucky Guoba isn't here today. He hates seeing people being picky with their food. If he'd seen that, he'd definitely make you eat all your carrots.
Guoba like trying to force feed carrots to Xingqiu.
Huh? Guoba would do that? Is he that uncompromising? But now that I think of it, Xianglin told me that Guoba used to be the stove god.
Oh yeah. She's just casually telling
like
everybody
you've heard the
now.
rumors.
You seem pretty quiet today. Is everything okay? Not used to being around so many people?
I'm doing fine.
Okay, if you say so.
Not long ago, before Lantern Rite, I met an old friend.
Oh.
Thanks to his help, things have been a lot more stable than before.
An old friend?
You should know him. He's...
Huh? Huh? Wait. Hold on. The wind?
Seeds of story, brought by the wind.
Hello?
And cultivated by time. Did Paima just unconsciously complete that saying? That voice. Could it be?
It must be.
If I'm not mistaken, there's someone knocking at the door.
Knocking at the door like he's not even allowed in?
Don't just sit there, Zhongli. Go welcome our guest in.
No such need. I'm coming in.
The door to the restaurant gets blown open by a gust of wind again.
You finally let me in.
Hello?
Hello, hello. No matter if we've met before or not, this moment marks a brand new encounter. Old friends and new, happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, unexpected guest.
Oh, it's the Tone Deaf Bard.
Why are you here? Oh!
Oh, he seems to carry a valiant breeze wherever he goes.
Oh wait, no, Xiao just mentioned the
we're
reason
gonna
why
be
he's here.
friends.
Looks like we're gonna be friends.
Fate has brought us together, so come on, take a seat and be my guest. Help yourself. Oh, I'll ask them for another set of cutlery.
So that's why there was one more chair available. Venti the baby.
This young lady here is as bright as a fresh bouquet of flowers in the morning's rising sun. She no doubt is the one with the most authority here.
Oh?
Whoa, these dishes look amazing. Is it really okay for me to join in? All right, I'm digging in.
The sarcastic tone right before the... I'm smiling, it's making my cheeks hurt.
Huh, it's you.
Wait, how do they know each other? Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, isn't this Genyu?
Genyu?
Genyu? Oh, that's right. Oh no, he's gonna give away Xingqiu's pen name away.
Yep. Now that I've taken a closer look, you're a fan of Genyu's works, aren't you?
Oh yeah, that's right, from the Iridori Festival. I forgot. That's how they know each other.
I met Xingqiu at a light novel convention. Yeah. How I wish we'd met sooner. I never expected that there'd be another person in this world who could interpret Genyu's new novel as thoroughly as I could.
Oh my gosh.
Venti, you're being too humble. Considering your poetic talent, your fundamentals are way more impressive.
Could this new guest be Master Xingqiu's friend?
What is that look? What is that smirk? He's my old pal too. Looks like Xiao knows him too.
Yes, yes. Monsters become more active than usual as we get closer to Lantern Rite. I was patrolling Dihua Marsh a few days ago when I happened to run into this.
Hmm? You've already forgotten? I'm a bard, remember? And bards go around singing wherever they like.
Oh, right. And this bard was performing in Dihua Marsh. It was a moving melody, and it made me feel relaxed and at ease. I couldn't help but stay and listen.
Thank you for your patronage.
So that's how it was. I see.
I understand now, too. I'm Zhongli, currently working at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It's a pleasure to meet you, new friend.
New friend.
Mm-hmm. And I'm his boss. Oh, and if there's anything unsatisfactory, let me know anytime.
That's very considerate of you.
Oh? No wonder. Only a boss as savvy and reliable as you would be able to hire such an impressive consultant.
Well, they so know each other's identities. New friend indeed.
Oh, you're too nice, Venti. Not to brag, but our consultant truly is impressive. His knowledge extends across the stars and the land, and there's nothing throughout history that he doesn't know.
Did his eyebrows just furrow?
From the sophisticated way he speaks, it's hard not to suspect that he could very well be an adeptus in disguise.
Oh, don't hit the nail too hard on the head, Hu Tao.
Xiao, you're an adeptus. Do you think it might be possible?
Look how surprised he is. She caught him so off guard.
Sorry. I'm only good at conquering demons. I'm afraid I don't have much knowledge in that matter.
Really? But Paimon thinks you're super knowledgeable.
Come on, play along.
Huh? Oh, right! Xiao's a warrior. He doesn't come to the city very often, so it's, pretty normal for him to not know anything.
Yeah.
Really? I've actually heard a few things about Mr. Zhongli before. The guests in the tavern talked about this refined and courteous man who, instead of having wine at Mondstadt's finest tavern, ordered a cup of hot tea with the most complex name.
Uh-oh.
Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that there indeed is a musician like yourself in Mondstadt. I've heard that he's elegant and amiable, his works witty and vibrant. It's no overstatement to regard him as the best bard in Mondstadt.
Now you're making me embarrassed. I would say that Mondstadt's poetry is a little run-of-the-mill sometimes.
God, I love this banter.
There's one I heard a while back that went, The old house is renewed, welcoming the spring breeze, awakening old memories.
Oh, yeah.
The meaning's there, but the word choices are unimaginative, and there's a distinct lack of literary flair.
I think so too. The composition needs a little jazzing up. If I were to give it a go, I'd make it an old melon on a vine, a new flower that grows fine.
Oh, good one! It feels unique and has a nice ring to it.
Oh my god, they're gonna become poetry buddies.
You have great taste, Venti. I was right about you. Let's shake hands.
Of course, of course.
No.
Hey, Xingqiu! Mind lending me a few books when we get back? Pick out some well-written ones.
Oh.
I don't know if it's my own lack of literary knowledge, but I couldn't tell the difference between those two.
I don't think it's your fault.
Chongyun's right. It's not our fault.
Oh my god. Paimon, watch and learn from Hu Tao and Venti. This will come in handy for your ugly nicknames.
Oh, you have a point. But speaking of, why is the tone-deaf bard here? Are you here to take part in Lantern Rite too?
Isn't it over?
I heard that Liyue
Or
will be
almost over?
hosting a Lantern Rite music festival this year. As a musician myself, how could I possibly resist the temptation to come take a look? Or listen. Getting to know other musical styles is essential to sparking inspiration, don't you think?
Huh. But the music festival wasn't planned beforehand.
As for the Fontaine friend who hosted the festival, I saw him near Stone Gate the other day.
Ah, so it was him. We were right. It was obvious,
Iridescence
but
tour
still.
has finally been held successfully for once, so I had to congratulate him.
Thank you. He must feel very grateful.
Don't think anything of it. By the way, I was watching as you entered Xinyue Kiosk, but no one seemed to notice me. Should I say that it's because I'm an expert in hiding, or that a certain someone deliberately ignored the sound of the wind?
Oh. The glare, the glare.
Whenever Lantern Rite comes around, Liyue Harbor becomes bustling with activity. People are all busy watching the lanterns and strolling around the shops, and they might just go travel somewhere on a whim. It is rather difficult to predict another's whereabouts. The festival is in full swing and proceeding smoothly, and we're all gathered here with friends, new and old. This is no doubt a wonderful occasion worth celebrating. To come together with all of you at the beginning of the year, one can't help but be filled with joy. In a moment like this, I propose we raise a glass together. In my case, tea in lieu of wine.
Very well said, Mr. Zhongli. That was exactly what I wanted to say. Now I'm getting a little self-conscious. I didn't cause you too much trouble barging in like that, did I?
Oh, now you're asking? After eating the food?
We usually drink wine during occasions like this over in Mondstadt, but since Mr. Zhongli insists on drinking tea, I'll give a toast with tea too. Everyone, thanks for the treat.
Venti opting for tea instead of wine? Are we living in the bad timeline?
You're welcome. As the host of this gathering, I hope everyone enjoys the food and drinks. May this year be better than the last.
Oh, fingers crossed. I hope so too.
Considering that everyone may have other matters to attend to later, sticking to tea seems like a good idea.
You're
All
fine.
of a sudden, they started proposing toasts. Should we?
Zhao,
What's with the urgency?
are you done eating? Want to head out for a walk? Or I ate too much? Yeah, are you done eating? Want to head out for a walk?
Sure.
Boy's getting overwhelmed.
Have you two finished eating? It's always nice to have a breath of fresh air after a meal. Helps with digestion.
Paimon will come too.
You're still hungry, right?
Yeah?
Don't worry, we'll be back soon.
Okay then. Don't forget to come back.
Paimon, we're gonna come back. Aw. She's got attachment issues. Hold on, I gotta see what everyone says first.
About you and Venti. Could he be a partner in your family business?
That's right.
No, it's not.
You know how my family is. A lot of business secrets can't just be divulged at the dinner table.
Dude, he lies, like, so easily.
Ah, just as I thought.
And he's as gullible as ever.
Did you talk about anything interesting before we started the meal? Anything fun I missed out on?
Oh, we were talking about cooking. Mr. Zhongli told us that he went on a trip to Xiaoyang Village the other day and got a hold of some uncommon ingredients.
Xiaoyang
Tea
Village.
seed oil and sesame oil.
Oh.
He suggested I try using those in my new dishes.
Oh, no wonder he left his post for so long that day. Those ingredients would be difficult for anyone else to find. I guess I'll need his help next time as well.
Alright, now what do you... Oh, Paimon, you're by yourself.
You're not allowed to leave Paimon here alone.
I'm not gonna leave you alone, you're fine.
To be honest, Paimon's worried about saying the wrong thing.
If all else fails, just eat more food. It'll be fine. You can't say the wrong thing if you have a face full of food.
It seems like our new friend is an expert in wine.
New friend.
I deserve no such praise. I only drink for fun. It's nothing compared to your expertise. I'm glad we're only having tea today. What if I got drunk and said something nonsensical? I'd surely become an object of ridicule to someone I've just met.
No such thing. I wouldn't dare disrespect the director's guest.
Alright, let's go.
Let's depart. You go ahead.
Okay. What are we gonna talk about? I can't tell if we're almost done or not. I'm sorry it's going on for so long. I wasn't expecting to... Wow. It's only 11:30, that's not too bad. Oh, it's laggy.
Are you alright?
I should be the one asking you that.
It's hard to describe.
Unfamiliar with gatherings like this?
It's not that. There were those among the Adepti who loved gatherings and idle chit-chat. Sometimes they would call up a few others for a drink. Even I got dragged along to their gatherings many times. The Adepti all have their specialties, making most of them proud and arrogant. Everything they say is straight from the heart. It never gets too complicated. But this time...
What? I understand it's all Zhongli's fault, or it's all Venti's fault. Who are we blaming? Wait, who are we gonna blame? Why are we... who are we gonna blame? I low-key kind of want to say Venti just because I want to bully him a little bit. I'll do that. I'll do that. I understand. It's all Venti's fault.
No. I didn't mean that. So you know his true identity. I'll get straight to the point then. The Animo Archon is a free spirit, and his temperament is as carefree as the music he plays on the flute. It's easy for a god like him to live in harmony with humans. And that's something I might never be able to do.
You don't have to be like them. You do you.
That does sound like something you would say.
Yeah, be yourself.
No matter. I know my circumstances.
That's what it means by being in the heart and not be complicated. Just be you.
Whenever I think of the ordinary conversations I've had with you, it feels strangely novel.
In a good way, I hope?
Yes.
Okay.
The parlor director went out of her way with the invitation, so it was difficult to turn her down. I had made mental preparations before agreeing to come. She told me that all the guests today would be acquainted with elemental power, and I knew that you would be here. But I didn't expect the other guests to be...
Oh, trust me, no one would have guessed.
General Capisis always said that we should live in the present and enjoy every pleasant surprise. Perhaps that's what I should do with what I'm feeling now. But I think he meant designing clothes for those around him.
That's me. I gotta mentally prepare to do social events.
Clothes were intricately designed, but inconvenient to wear. Brother Bosacius never tried to hide his distaste in front of him.
Oh.
Rex Lapis did like his designs and even collected quite a few. The outfit he wears now was also designed by General Capices himself.
Oh.
I never saw him wear this during the war. I didn't expect him to start wearing it later.
Aw.
Oh, here you are.
Oh, hey.
I'm not intruding, right?
You're not. What is it?
Hu Tao saw that everyone's done eating and asked the staff to bring out the desserts.
Oh, dessert.
Paimon got so anxious that you weren't back yet that she scarfed down her dessert without the usual slurping and munching.
Wow. Paimon's getting codependent. But not so anxious that she can't eat. Sounds like she'll be okay.
To be honest, I was kind of worried too. You looked a little restless just now, and I thought you weren't used to the food here and was planning to head back to Wangshu Inn for something Yanxiao made.
You're worrying too much.
Xiao, don't pull any, what is that? Lemony Scatic wind cycles? What? Is that his move?
Why would I?
Is that his skill?
Anyway, let's head back.
Please wait!
Oh, why?
There's another reason why I came looking for you.
Oh, what's up?
Here, take these. I brought them for you.
What is it?
Almond tofu?
Almond tofu!
Yup.
Oh, Xiangling, you sweetheart.
Since the Masterful Chef's competition, you could say that Yanxiao and I are not only competitors, but good friends as well. I visit him at Wangshu Inn sometimes to discuss our cooking.
Oh.
I heard him say that the esteemed guest on the roof loves nothing more than a good plate of almond tofu, so I learned a thing or two about the dish from him. I'll be honest, before Hu Tao invited everyone, she secretly came looking for me, told me about the guests she planned to invite, and asked me for some suggestions on what she should order. So I made a few servings of almond tofu for you guys in advance. Take them as a token of gratitude for your support. When I told Guoba that I was making these for you, he started eagerly running around the kitchen and helping a lot too.
Thank you, Xiangling and Guoba.
Thank you for the trouble. There was no need to...
Ahem.
I'll take them. Thank you. And Guoba, too.
You're welcome.
Aww.
Oh, the almond tofu I made probably tastes and feels a little different from the type Yanxiao cooks. Please let me know if there's any improvements I should make.
Okay.
That's all.
Aww.
Alrighty, we should head back now. We can't keep Paimon waiting.
Oh my gosh, how much is there? How much left? Ah! Whew. I think we're almost done, guys. Almost done. Alright. Almost done. Almost done.
Oh, you're finally done whispering secrets to each other? So much for promising Paimon you'll be back soon.
We weren't gone that long. My goodness. We were pretty quick. You're only angry because you have no sense of time.
How could you say that to Paimon? In that case, besides having no sense of time, Paimon will let you know what having no sense of fullness looks like.
What?
Your dessert is all Paimon's.
No! My dessert!
Sorry to keep everyone waiting.
No worries, we're all just chatting here. There's no serious business to take care of. Whether we're chatting outside or inside, it's all the same.
Strive to be more like Hu Tao, Paimon.
Paimon's too busy eating to talk to you.
But even though we're all well acquainted by now, I think this festive gathering deserves something ceremonious.
Oh? Is this some local custom?
Nope.
Nope.
This is something I made up so that good luck will be on our side, that's all.
Oh no, what do you have in store?
Spontaneity is the best choice to make here. Let's use this incense burner on the table. It's been lit for so long now that the incense is running out.
I'll leave refilling and lighting the incense to the most distinguished guest among us all. Lighting the incense will signify continuous growth and prosperity in all our endeavors in the new year.
I see. Perfect symbolism, as expected of Hu Tao. And speaking of the most distinguished guest here today, I'm sure we all agree that it's Mr. Zhongli.
A dramatic point.
I'm not
Oh my
very
gosh.
familiar with the details of his past deeds, but chatting with him has been a real eye-opener, even for a bard who has traveled all across the world.
Why does it feel like we're on trial? Like he's on trial or something?
If knowledge were a form of power, one could even say that you're a wielder of unlimited strength.
But when it comes to having a way with words, the notable bard is certainly one cut above the rest.
They're chatting like they're old friends.
I just happen to have a good memory. It is such an unexceptional skill, yet you made it sound like an unparalleled talent. I am truly impressed. Since we all get to nominate someone...
Come on, don't hold a grudge.
I think it's only fair that we let the parlor director light the incense.
Oh.
Huh? That won't do. Don't flatter me just because I'm your boss. We are looking for the most distinguished guest here. As the host, I shouldn't be involved in this discussion at all. Now that we've enjoyed this table full of delicacies, how about we let our one and only chef here do the honors? Is this really the way this works? I didn't cook any of these dishes. It's not a big deal. Just look at her. Xiangling, the disciple of an adeptus, the stove god's best companion, the winner of the Masterful Chef's competition.
What? What was that? That was so in sync.
The only heir of the famous One Mean restaurant. A good old friend of mine. There's no better choice.
What is with these dramatic camera angles and poses?
Why does Paimon feel like we're back at square one again?
We're at the Dutch angles. Oh no.
Please stop! You're making me embarrassed. If we're looking for a distinguished guest, surely the second son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild counts. It's one of the largest commerce guilds in Liyue Harbor.
That look.
Huh? Don't get me involved in this.
The upside down V mouth he had. That was great.
Not a bad choice. With the Commerce Guild's young master lighting the incense, we're all sure to make a huge sum of mora in the new year.
What is going on?
That's not how it works. Making a fortune is indeed a fine wish, but it's of lesser importance than good health and happiness. Which means we should choose Chongyun, the skilled exorcist who keeps everyone's home safe from evil spirits.
Why does no one want to light the incense?
Huh? Now you're nominating me?
Everyone's pointing fingers.
I can't be the
light
one
them.
when we have the conqueror of demons right here. Adeptus Xiao has the most seniority among everyone here today. We should...
I refuse.
Oh god. Not even a dramatic pose. He's like, don't get me involved.
I am most certainly not the most distinguished guest here.
Is he gonna say it's Zhongli? Are we gonna like go in like a pattern?
You should all be able to make the right judgment based on your observations.
Wait, don't.
One person here is well acquainted with everyone else.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's right.
Oh my god.
Even though you're always mocking Paimon, you're still pretty popular with other people.
Everyone's getting so dramatic.
No, wait. Paimon said she wouldn't talk to you again.
I'm not the only well-connected person here, though.
Huh? Who else is there?
You, of course.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, wow.
Does that mean Paimon's the most distinguished guest?
Oh my god, she sounds like she's gonna cry.
Oh, well, that was unexpected!
Aww.
I agree.
Paimon's just the one we need. Without a friend constantly by your side, a long journey would become dreadfully lonesome. But once you have someone there to brighten up the atmosphere, everything along the way will become lively and vibrant too.
Ah. The traveler has traversed many nations and left behind a great deal of fascinating stories. But without Paimon, they would have become quite monotonous.
Yeah.
Paimon plays an indispensable role in making your journey a happy and smooth one.
Oh, are we getting the Paimon recognition that I think personally she deserves? Paimon being the only one happy to accept it. Yeah, she's gonna break the cycle.
You guys! Paimon's not used to being praised like that.
Oh my god, she's gonna full out sob.
Those were genuine compliments, right?
Never mind. Immediate skepticism. Of course, you're the best travel companion ever. You're the only emergency food I have.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You made Paimon wait for a long time, but Paimon's not mad anymore.
Don't take everything to heart, Paimon. Friends tease each other all the time.
That is indeed true.
He speaks from experience.
That means Paimon is as important to the traveler as Guoba is to me.
Looks like we've come to an agreement. Any objections before we proceed?
I trust the traveler's judgment.
Please, no exceptions.
Then Paimon it is.
Alright, perfect.
And now, the world's most excellent traveler's greatest companion, guide, and friend, Paimon, will be refilling and lighting the incense for us.
Aww.
Here you go. Take the match, and don't burn yourself. But if things go really wrong, here's the 2-for-1 coupon.
Oh, Hootown, no. No! Awful timing. Oh, Paimon clumsily lights the incense. You all have a relaxed heart-to-heart chat all the way until nightfall. Why are they so slow compared to the others? Now that everyone's had their fill of delicious food and tea, it's time to say goodbye. Are we almost done? Oh my gosh. I was expecting to do more challenges, but not now. I didn't expect the story to go on this
Getting
long.
late. I won't take up any more of your time. You're all free to go as you please.
The food and desserts were delicious. Thanks for the treat, Director.
Yep, the tea was amazing too.
Aww.
You don't have to go all polite on me. Just remember to come when I invite you next time. Let's see. It's dark out, so I'm going to accompany Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Changyun back home. As for the rest of the guests, I'll leave them to our consultant.
Perfect.
No need. I'm headed towards the harbor to meet a friend on the ship. There's no need to trouble one such as Mr. Zhongli.
Such as Mr. Zhongli. the oomph in that.
I think you know the place I'm talking about. Come meet me anytime.
I will.
It was great getting to know you all. Let's meet again when the spring breeze begins to blow.
Alright.
Bye! Oh, we should write poetry together sometime.
My god, yes. They need to be poetry buddies. Let them be.
Catch you all later then.
Let them be pen pals.
Don't forget to return to the parlor later. There's something I need you to do.
Oh?
Understood. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Well then.
Rex Lapis.
Just Zhongli will do. I live as a mortal in Liyue Harbor now. I am just one among many who begin work at sunrise and retire to rest at sundown.
The dramatic camera shots
If
again.
we were to consider status and seniority as Zhongli, I should be respectfully referring to you as Adeptus Xiao.
Stop, he'd get too overwhelmed.
Heaven forbid.
Let Adeptus Xiao... Let's just stop teasing him for now. Poor boy's just a mess.
I meant what I said. I heard that during the Lantern Rite Music Festival, you conferred with Streetward Rambler and Cloud Retainer. I take it as you've gained a lot more knowledge about the past?
Mm-hmm.
The same
For
truth
sure.
will sound different coming from different people. As more bear witness to a story, feelings and interpretations expand in variety too. I once had a pleasant chat about the past and present with a Sumeru scholar named Soraya. And
Oh,
learned a few things about her research topic.
she's the one at Wangzhou Inn, right? Yeah.
From the evidence she found and the conclusion she made, her area of research is already very close to the truth.
Oh.
But there are multiple sides to humans and gods alike. In the legends recorded by humans, some gods were depicted as arrogant and condescending, while others were kind and capable. But whether to me, Streetward Rambler, Cloud Retainer, or younger adepti such as Xiao and Ganyu, those adepti and gods that may seem extraordinary to humans are something more akin to close companions. This was as true back then as it is right now. Just how Xiao may seem unapproachable to most, but the Traveler has proved otherwise. So there's no need to dwell too much on certain things.
Zhongli, what you're saying is...
It looks like you understood what I meant. Ah, the director asked me to accompany you on your return, but I don't think you'll need my protection. I'll be taking a walk around and admiring the night scenery. After that, it'll be time for me to go back and meet up with the director. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Bye, Zhongli.
I love the little wave that the Traveler does. It's so cute.
Everyone's gone now. Paimon always feels a little empty inside when a lively celebration ends. But at least you always stay by Paimon's side.
Absolutely.
No. Paimon got it mixed up. Paimon, the best and most distinguished travel guide, will always stay by your side, Traveler.
I love the faces that the Traveler's been making during the Lantern Rite events. It's so cute. It's my honor. I'm afraid there'll be a lot to ask of you in the future too, most distinguished Paimon.
Good that you were aware of that. Shall?
Completely oblivious.
You want to do? We could take you on a tour of Liyue Harbor.
No need. I've stayed here for much longer than I had expected. The city lights are a fine sight, but it's time for me to leave. The events of today occurred so abruptly. I appreciate your kindness.
Aw, the feeling's mutual. You don't have to thank me every time.
Okay. I'll see you next time then.
Next time. Oh, there he goes. I forgot he could just teleport. Are we done? Mayhaps we be done. We're done. Okay. Whew. We made it. This is the longest I think I've ever streamed so far. But I wasn't expecting to do like the entirety of the Lantern Rite cutscenes, but I'm really happy that I did it. Very happy indeed. Aww. I really liked the story. It was so heartfelt, very sweet. So, I don't think I'll do these cutscene, or not the cutscenes, the mini games on stream. I don't know if there's enough to make it a stream. But, you know, next time Genshin has any kind of important story update, I'll definitely do that. I think out of all the characters, I will say, once I do get the festive fever high enough, I think I am going to pick Yao Yao to be my... I already have C1 of her, but I want to get more of her because I need another built healer. I only have Shinobu as like a truly built healer, so I want to make another one, and Yao Yao's the perfect option because she's so cute, and I've been using Dendra a lot more, so I think that would help. So I'm gonna have Yao Yao. Plus I have like C6 for like a bunch of these, like Yanfei, Yunjin, Jinyan, Chongyun, Beidou, I think Xingqiu, Zhangling. So Yao Yao's like the only option left. So I'm gonna do that. As you can see, obviously I've done a couple of them. So,
Why do
you know,
so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepta?
I'll just switch that out while I talk. But I don't really have anything else to say in terms of it. I think I might end the stream, but I'm hoping to maybe stay on maybe a little longer to do some artifact farming, but it's too late to continue streaming. However, I am hoping to stream tomorrow, and I am super excited to stream tomorrow because it's more demo, and I've been practicing, and I'm super excited because I love the story, and I want everyone to cry as much as I do in that. And I want to see how they animate it in 3D. So that's what we're doing tomorrow, and the chance of me streaming the art stream on Saturday is starting to look more and more unlikely, but possibly Sunday. So I'll keep my Twitter updated on all of that. So I hope, you know, y'all just if you want an update on anything in terms of that, I've been trying to update my Twitter as much as I can without it being too last minute, but unfortunately I'm not the best at that. Oh, Yunjin and Xinyan are still there. How cute! Anyways, I got sidetracked. I got too sidetracked. I forgot what I was gonna say. I think that's about it. So, let me switch the screens here. So that was fun. I really enjoyed the story of Genshin. I'm sorry it was a little slower, but I hope one of these days, you know, these stories have like a lot more of the fighting in between. Maybe I might continue the story quest for the new area in the desert. I haven't really done too much exploring after the last stream that I did with that. So we'll see what happens. And then we still have Alhaitham's story quest to do. We still have to do that. I really want to do that one. It's totally not because I have Alhaitham built. Totally not that. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's about it. So I hope you guys can see me tomorrow. I will be streaming. When will I start? 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. So do with that what you will. And watch me fail at playing a rhythm game. Okay, I'm not really failing. I'm getting better. But I'm not full comboing anything. But I hope we still have fun anyways. So I think that is it. So I hope that you all have a good night, and I will see you all tomorrow. So thanks so much for staying as long as you did. I appreciate it as always. And yeah, bye-bye.